I've collected a lot of items for my mains collection log, but I want to start it all over again. But this time, I'll be doing this on my Iron Man, but with a twist of one log at a time. Welcome to the Extreme Collection Log. Before we begin with our Extreme Collection Log Iron Man account, there are a couple of rules that we will need to just go through. Rule number 1 is to select one page from the collection log to complete. And for rule number 2, cannot start other log pages till the one I am working on has been completed. As a side note, some pages will be deemed as passive, as you will see on screen here. I've put a lot of hours looking into each individual page to confirm that these will definitely be passive to benefit the account. Before we begin with completing our first log page, I've decided to take the path as a level 3 to complete as many pages as we can. So I think we'll call this season the level 3. How we doing, guys? Welcome to the very first video of the Extreme Collection Log Iron Man series. As you kind of heard from the beginning, this is going to be season 1, which is this account staying as a level 3. So no combat stats are going to be raised. It's only going to be all the skills. I have figured out all the logs I do want to complete whilst being a level 3. So I have done so many hours of organizing every log I want to complete from the very beginning to the very end. As you can currently see that we are going to be starting off with Castle Wars. And you can see I do have 600 GP in my inventory. This is only because that I did one quest, which is Shield of Arif, because I needed to complete that quest on another account. But I won't go there because that account may come through into the future as its own other series that I might be able to do with it. As you can currently see, I'm with another account. This is currently my alt. I do have something planned for this account as well for all my Australian friends who do play the game. So hopefully that does come through in the future, but we'll only have to just wait and see for now. So as we do go through this game here, Castle Wars, quite simple. You only really need 2 accounts. You need to collect 800 tickets. Once we have completed that, Castle Wars is done. So I do want to try and get through this as soon as I can, so then I can go through the other log slots for the series. So hope you guys do enjoy, and let's go and try to complete our first game of Castle Wars. So this mini game is quite simple. It's just a game of capture the flag. So all I need to do on my alt is just open these doors, then we collect the flag, run it all the way back to our base, bring it back to our flag, capture, 1 point for us. And then we just AFK for the next 19 minutes. And what's great about this as well is 2 things. This is literally all you have to do to complete games of Castle Wars, so you can get 3 tickets for every win. But also as well, because of the logout timer being for 25 minutes, I just have to wait for the game to end without having to do a single thing. I can just do whatever I want on my main account as I just AFK this. So this is just going to be a breeze. And that is game 1 completed out of many. 3 tickets down. Bloody 797 to go. Let's just keep it going. Let's not stop. This game is just now finished up. So that is going to be our 100 Castle War tickets. Well, technically 102. So far 34 games have been played. And I can tell because the old, actually it does have about 34 of those tickets there. But we still got a lot more to go, so we just need to keep playing this nice and AFK. So this sucks. So we just got ourselves a book of knowledge, and I was saying like, oh great, I can hold on to it so then I can complete Druid Ritual and then use it to get Herbalo XP. But there's a downside to this, having this book of knowledge apparently, is that you can't bring this into Castle Wars. That literally makes no sense whatsoever. Like, it's just an XP lamp. So for everything here, like, I just don't have any reason to use it, so I'm actually just going to get rid of this book of knowledge. It's gone. See you later. No XP for us. I think the beauty of this so far is that we are actually getting about 100 tickets a day, and that's actually pretty good there. Considering the amount of time I actually do have for myself at this point, it's completely fine. So with this game here, we should be able to have 201 tickets. There we go. I was just a little bit delayed on that. But we still got another 599 to go. There's now 300 tickets out of the 800 there. And you can kind of see my alt did a bit of buying here as well. It's not going to go for all logs. Don't worry about that. So at the moment, my main is doing his own thing, but I was too busy doing whatever I had to do on that account. And I actually got myself the Quizmaster event. So with all the mystery boxes and as well as all the clue casters that we do collect along the way, I'll be holding on to all those until we have green logged what we are currently going for. Unfortunately, this is going to have to sit in my bank because I can't bring it into Castle Wars. So that's going to look nice in my little bank that I have here. I literally got nothing in here, but 600 GP is good enough. We are now at the halfway mark of Castle Wars, and this will be 401 tickets. I actually stuffed up by drawing one of the games yesterday, and unfortunately we are not keeping up with the 100 tickets a day, but I'm pretty sure I might be able to get the 500 tickets as of today, but we won't find out until later on for myself. So there's 401 past the halfway mark. I'm pretty sure the math is wrong. I think I've actually lost 2 games now. Or actually, no, I've actually drew on 2 games. Because this is not to get us to 500 exactly. This will actually get us to 502 tickets. But that's still completely fine. That's my fault, honestly, because Leagues literally came out less than 24 hours ago. And I was up from when it first got released. Had to wait a whole hour because of all the login shit. But you know what? We just have to keep pushing forward. Still less than 300 to go now. I'm really hoping this is not going to be the first of many. So I actually missed completing that game, but that put us to 601 Castle War tickets with only 199 left to go. We're almost done with Castle Wars. I can't wait to get out. Now with only 34 games to go now, we have hit 700 Castle War tickets, so 100 to go. I want to try to get exactly 800 there, so we have to win 33 times and lose only once. So we're almost done with Castle Wars, so I can actually do better content than this, because my god, the AFK is too much. Even though I'm about to lose this game here of Castle Wars, it's still going to be a win in the end of the day, because it'll be the 800th ticket for us to collect. We're just waiting for this game to finish up in just less than a minute. And we should be able to see this go from 700 all the way over to 800. Now, the only thing I need to do before I decide to buy everything is, well, I need to get membership first. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to actually get everything that I need for the log. But there it is. There is 800 Castle War tickets. So now I don't have to worry about this alt account anymore. He can actually say his goodbyes. Yeah, I know, but you know, he'll make a comeback in the future, but we'll see how we go with that there. So now I just need to get this account membership, and now I can progress with all the other collection logs. So we now have our 16-day membership because I got like a little bonus going on for extra 2 days when you use a bond. So all I need to do now is go through and complete our Castle Wars collection log for all 39 items. So let's just go through every item here and let's complete this log, shall we? So now this decorative armor is going to be the last item that we need to complete the Castle Wars collection log. And we should be able to see all those slots completely filled out there. There is a lot going on for this chat. That is so sick, man. But there we go. 39 out of 39 done for Castle Wars. So now I don't have to worry about this minigame anymore. I've already done it, completed it on the main, completed it on this account. So now I don't have to worry about this minigame anymore. And now I can go on to the next collection log. So I just remembered we still have that one mystery box that we got because we AFK'd a bit too hard here at Castle Wars. So we do need to open this up before the video does end. So please let this be a stale baguette. Of course it's an old boot. You know what? We're going to keep this old boot to remind us that these mystery boxes are not just going to give us a stale baguette. We're going to have to try and earn it. So all I can really say is now is thank you guys for watching the first episode of our Extreme Collection log account. If you did enjoy this first episode of the Extreme Collection Log account, do make sure to click that subscribe button and also like the video as well. I am looking forward to completing this series to the best of my ability to green log as many as I can in the order that I have created. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you all for the next one. With those 800 Castle Ward tickets, I really got nothing to buy at this point. I mean, we're going to be staying as a level 3, so no combat stats are going to be going up, and most of that stuff there actually does require to have some combat levels. I mean, I can wear one of the halos, but for now, I think I'll just keep all 800 tickets in there. So, as for the next collection log we're going to be going for is for the rooftop agility. So, I'm going to be getting a lot of agility levels from this, but before I do that, I know for a fact that I can fall off the rooftops, so I'm going to be needing to get some food before we start. I think the smarter idea for us at this point is to actually buy ourselves a couple of these foods here. So I'm just going to get myself a bit of an inventory here of cakes. So at least from there... Ooh! Haha, Quizmaster, let's go! As I was saying, so at least from there I won't actually die immediately when I'm thieving. So let's just keep collecting a bit more cakes and we'll actually start our thieving grind for a little bit. After one more baker's stall still, this is going to get me level 30 to thieving. This is a very good level for me to get, and I'll explain that once I get to the bank. So I think I do have enough food here. We got over 650 cakes and 34 pieces of bread here. So all I need to do is just bring most of these cakes with me, because we need to go all the way into the wilderness. Now, we're not doing anything in the log that has to do with the wilderness as of yet. We still got a long way to go. But with level 32 thieving here, I can pickpocket these rogues, and you can only really find them in the wilderness, I believe. I will need to double check on that. There is one specific item I need to get from them, and this will help me with one quest I want to complete before I go through with my agility grind. Bro, that was so terrifying, just trying to get through here, just so I can get to these, because those hellhounds over there, they can max 11. So was literally a one-shot, and I couldn't be bothered trying to log onto my main to do it. Like, just let me get through to these rogues, please. There we go. After only 3 pickpockets, I got what I need. The Iron Dagger Poison. So now, this is going to help me complete the quest that I need to get done before we go and do our rooftop. In order for a level 3 to go through and complete Druid Ritual, you need to get the 4 different meats. Raw bear meat, raw beef, raw chicken, and raw rat meat. 2 of these meats I am able to buy in Port Sarim. The other 2 can only be bought in Mauritania. Only issue is that as I'm staying as a level 3, I can't make my way into Mauritania without completing some quests and getting prayer experience. So, the only way for me to be able to get these 2 meats, being the raw bear meat and the raw rat meat, I need to actually kill a bear and a rat. If I do too much damage to them, I will get some combat experience, which is something we don't want to do. So, because I did get myself this Iron Dagger Poison, I'll be able to use this to slowly kill the bear and the rat without gaining a lot of combat experience now. So, I should be able to now complete the quest without any issues. So here is our first target, being the giant rat, and our second target would just be south of this area here. So all I need to do is try to get at least 1 damage in, and as soon as that happens, this rat should then be poisoned, and it should be an easy kill. Is our raw rat meat done? And that is the raw bear meat done. And within the shop in Port Serum, we can buy our raw beef and our raw chicken. So we're starting the quest. We should be able to just spam the gate here and get through those suits of armor. Start using all the meats into this cauldron. We now just spam through in the dialogue here, and we should be able to have Drug Ritual completed, which means now we have full access to the Herb Lore skill, as well as level 3 Herb Lore. And I do have this XP lamp I got from a genie as I was making my way into the wilderness, so I should be able to put that onto Herb Lore. And that's going to get me to level 4. So now, every time I get myself an XP lamp, get myself the Book of Knowledge, I can just put that straight into Herb Lore. So Herb Lore is not a problem anymore. So now, let's work on our agility, get to level 10, and start off with our rooftop collection log. And there is level 10 agility done. I'm just going to complete this lab because we might be able to get the pet, but then we can go on to our first rooftop all the way in Draenor. Hey, there we go. That is our very first Mark of Grace as soon as we climb back up this wall. And that is our 40th collection log slot completed as well. So we still have a lot of marks of grace to go. In order for me to get the full graceful outfit, we need to get 260 marks. So this is 1 out of 259. Let's just keep the grind going. So I'm just doing a bit of a test here. So not from this lap, the previous one, I did get myself a mark of grace, and I've been here for a bit. I'm just trying to see if it is a certain period of time after you do a second lap from the initial one you did to get the Mark of Grace, to see if it just spawns in a Mark of Grace later on. And it actually does. So if this is true, you can technically get the full graceful a lot quicker. The only downside is you're going to have a terrible agility level there. So I'm going to try this once more just to make certain that this is true. If it is, there's only a certain period of time that you are able to just sit at the very end, jump off, go back again, and then there'll be another Mark of Grace. So I'm just going to test this out once more. So when we climb up, yep. Okay, I have figured out how to quickly get Marks of Grace, but I actually do want to get the agility levels for the next collection log, so I'm definitely not going to do this, but at least I know now, like, if I just want to get Marks of Grace, I can just, you know, just do that method there. It's kind of terrible, but, I mean, it's a way to get marks. And that is now level 20 agility, so I can go over to the Alkari course. But I do want to try to get one more mark from here at least, because it doesn't feel right for me to, you know, not leave without one more mark. And then, oh, there we go. Let's complete the lap and all the way to Alkari now. Looks like we have completed our first proper random event that's going to give us a new collection log item. We got ourselves the camo top. As soon as we jump off this, that is now 30 agility, and I can make my way over to Varrock now. Oh, hell yeah, I get to kiss a frog, goddamn. And give me that frog token. There we go. Sweet. So once we start this lap here, this will be level 40 agility, and as it says there, we can go to the Canifus course. But unfortunately we cannot, because again, it's Canifus, Mauritania, we need to quest for prayer experience. Unfortunately, we won't be able to make our way there as a level 3, so we're stuck here for another 10 levels. Well, looks like I got myself the Gravedigger event here, so let's quickly help him out. Okay, Leo, what piece of the zombie outfit are you going to give me here? A zombie mask! Sick. So when I pick up this Mark of Grace, that is my 60th mark collected. Still 200 to go, but the beauty of this is that 60 Marks of Grace is to get the more expensive graceful pieces, which will be the legs. So I think it might go well with our zombie mask and our camo top. So once we complete this lap, let's go get our first graceful piece. So here we are with Grace now. The beauty of this is that we can actually see how many laps we have completed so far. So these are the amount of laps that we have completed for us to get our first graceful piece. So let us collect the graceful legs. And now we have a item just to make us just a little bit lighter, even though I'm holding on to all this. But I think it might be all the cakes in my inventory. So I am holding 6 kilos of cake, basically. Looks like right after we got ourselves the Dunce event, and we do have the Book of Knowledge. What I am actually going to do with this Book of Knowledge is that I'm going to keep this on me whilst we are doing our agility, because I'm curious to see if I can stack a whole bunch of books and a whole bunch of lamps and put them all directly into Herblore. I am finally done with the Varrock agility course. That is level 50 agility, and now I can make my way over to Falador. And we are very close to getting the next graceful piece. So as soon as we get our 4 marks of grace, we'll be able to go back to grace and we can get our next piece. I completely forgot about this NPC because this is basically new. So because I have done this, I have a Jagex account, got a bank pin, everything. We got Count Check, so I can actually get XP lamps from him as well as the genie. So that is actually pretty sick. So we now have our 55 marks of grace. Let's just have a look at the laps here that we've done, because that is a ton of Varrock laps because we just can't do the Canifus ones there. So let's trade grace and let's get our next piece here, which is going to be the graceful top. And now we can lose the camo and we should be a little bit more lighter now. Perfect. It looks like after 197 laps of the Falador rooftop, we do have our 40 marks of grace here, which will be able to get us the next item we need. So I do have the option of 2 of the graceful pieces. I believe one of them is the boots and the other one is the cape. So if we just have a quick look, yep, 40 each. We're going to go for the cape because there's not a lot of other capes we can go through that is part of the collection log. So we're just slowly getting there. So I think it's about 2 more to go. No, sorry, it's 3 left. Still got a bit to go. So after 166 laps, that is another 40 marks of grace, and that will be the graceful boots. So as soon as I jump off this roof here, that is level 60 agility, and now I can make my way over to the Sears agility course. Kitty cop, dude! It's literally like the last mark I need to get the next piece here. Please make this. Here we go. Alright. That is 30 marks of grace, and I am knackered. I still have the hood and the gloves to go, but I want the gloves because I want to keep wearing this zombie mask. I want to keep wearing it for now. And with this purchase right here from Grace, that is the gloves. Then we only have 1 more piece of graceful to go. With 65 agility and 35 marks of grace, I can finally get our last piece of graceful to complete the log. So we can grab ourselves the hood. And that is now full graceful completed, which means that within the other log here, rooftop agility has now been finalized. It looks like I did miss a mark of grace there, which is a bit unfortunate, but that's just how it is. So I think now we might try to make a graceful look just a little bit better. This video isn't over yet. There's still 1 more collection log I do want to complete, and as you kind of saw before the whole transition of the collection log being completed, we do want to make a graceful just look a little bit better. But also, I kind of want to get myself a cool little item as well. We're going to be going through and completing the Brimhaven Agility Arena log. So we'll be able to get ourselves a nice blue graceful set, a Pirate's Hook, as well as the Agility Arena ticket. So let's make our way over to Brimhaven and let's start this grind. We have made it to the entrance of the Brimhaven Agility Arena, so let me pay the captain here, go downstairs, and let's gather all the tickets we need to complete the log. So we just tag this dispenser here, and that is our first Agility Arena ticket out of the 1,250 that we need to collect. But let's just get the 800 first, so I can get one of our second items for this collection log. After this tag, that is 100 tickets done. Now we have 200. Can you hang on, Freaky Forester? I just need to get this ticket, please. Just let me get the ticket first, and then I'll come talk to you. in the worst possible spot. Alright, which piece is going to give us... Oh, we got the hat! Love it. 300 tickets. That's a perfect spawn. This will get us to 400 tickets. We are now halfway there for the Pirate's Hook. Thank you, Tickets Dispenser, for my 500th ticket. 600 tickets. Just 100 more to go till I can get this damn Pirate Hook. And with this ticket here, that is 800 done with about 35 seconds left before the game updates today. So as soon as this update is done, I should be able to then go and buy my Pirate's Hook. Definitely, because the way I'm going at the moment, I will not make it there in time. So with the game back online now, after the update, let us trade Pirate Jackie the Fruit. Let's select the Pirate's Hook. And there we go. I got myself the Pirate's Hook, and good thing it actually goes to my hands as well. Still kind of have to wear the gloves for now, but you know what? This is definitely going to be part of the fashion scheme, 100%. 100 tickets. I hate this. Oh my god. Stop. Let me through. Oh, he's such a dick. Thank you. Really? So after clicking this ticket dispenser, this will be 200 tickets for us, but also 1,000 laps of the agility arena. Let's just get the last 50 and let's just get out of here. So, once we tag this ticket dispenser here, we are officially done with the Brimhaven agility. So now I can go up the stairs and I can recolor this graceful into a nice blue. Once we trade Pirate Jackie the Fruit, we are going to select our graceful recolor. And now that should be the whole Brimhaven Agility Arena Collection log completed. So we got 2 green slots right next to each other, which is awesome. So before I do end this video, we do want to go through and open these mystery boxes as well as the XP lamps that we have received. So we might get ourselves a stale baguette, but we won't know until I open them. So here's the first box for a flyer, which is useless. And for the second box, a medium clue. Can I even do it? I mean, technically, yes, I can, but I am not going to stress about doing that medium clue yet. So let's just go through these XP lamps now. So I think the better option is use the Book of Knowledge first onto Herblore, because that'll get us really close to the level. And then we should be able to use one of the XP lamps. That'll get us to level 5. And then the second lamp onto that. And unfortunately, we do not get a level. But that is the Brimhaven Agility Arena completed. So now I can move on to the next collection log. With Brimhaven completed, we can now move on to our next collection log, which is going to be the Motherlode Mine. Before I can go through to complete this log, we need to get our mining level up. So we need to try to get to level 30, so I do believe I have some quests I want to complete before I do start the Motherlode Mine, as well as getting some GP. So we're going to try and complete 3 quests. This is going to be X marks the spot, Jungle Potion, and the Dig Site. Once these 3 quests are completed, I can then go through to complete this log. So let's just go through and complete these quests now so I can start the grind at the Motherlode Mine. And that is X marks the spot completed, so I can use this antique lamp onto Herblore. That will get me to level 7. And that is Jungle Potion completed, which is now 11 Herblore, and I should be able to do the Dig Site quest now. And that is the final quest done, the Dig Site. So now that should get us to level 31 mining and also gets us to level 18 Herblore. So all the XP lamps and all the books of knowledge are going to be so much more better now for that Herblore XP. So now I need to do one more thing before I can start. it's actually to make money in order for me to get the pickaxes. So I need to find a way to make some pretty quick GP. So we are going to make our way into the desert so we can go to the agility pyramid all the way down here to the south, so we can get a lot of GP just from collecting the pyramid that is at the very top. Before I do go in, I'm just going to give you guys just a little bit of a tip. Anything that actually does have a warning here, you know, you just proceed regardless, and then once you log out, you're going to have to do this again. If you get yourself into a good position, you can just spam whatever it is that you have to go through. So in this casing is me going through the Shanty Pass. If I spam click this, then you'll be able to get the option to do not ask me this again. So I can click this and I only have to do this once. So with that out of the way, let's make our way over to the agility pyramid and make some GP. Aww. Bro, what the fuck? What? That hits an 8? Bro, that scared the shit out of me. Nah, bro, that's not on. That is not on. Okay. I'm actually going to stop at this point. I know I'm halfway through this, but I just had a look at the wiki. I could have easily lost this hardcore status. And I'm going to show you on the wiki on how this is possible. So this is the agility pyramid wiki, right? Everything that you need to know about this. I'm making my way down to this section here. After getting hit for an 8. Some of these here can actually hit me for a 10 without even realizing it. This small ledge here can hit me for a 10. This plank here can hit me for a 10. I could have easily lost my hardcore status just to make money. I was initially going to go for 100k and then stop it there. But after just seeing that and now realizing I could have lost this hardcore status, like I don't care too much about it, but I do want to kind of keep it for a while. This scared me so much after looking at this. So if I want to be very successful in doing the agility pyramid, I need to be level 75 agility. I had a expect to fail 1 to 4 obstacles on average. I could have lost my hardcore status without even realizing it, so I definitely have enough GP. I'm not going to risk it anymore. If I want to make money, I just need to find another way that isn't the agility pyramid and then lose my hardcore status. Oh goodness. Well, I have what I need for the cash, so let's just go buy these pickaxes and relax. I definitely feel much more safer being underground than being up in a freaking pyramid. So let us get our adamant pickaxe, our rune pickaxe, and let's start the Motherlode grind. While in the Motherlode mine, we want to complete everything possible within the collection log. There are 2 extra unlocks that can be obtained whilst here, being the restricted mine with 72 mining and getting a larger sack to obtain more ore and golden nuggets. Once this is all done, we can officially say we've completed the Motherlode mine collection log. And there is level 41 mining. So now I can actually use a much better axe that is the rune axe now. And there is level 50 mining. So it looks like I got myself the Beekeeper random event. Now the question is, will we get a piece or will we get flax? We actually get a piece. Beekeeper gloves. And there we have level 55 mining, which will now allow me to get myself some mithril ore, as well as getting the superior mining gloves. Now I will definitely be going for those from the miscellaneous tab. So once I have completed Motherlode mine, 100%. That is the next area we are going to, so we can complete some of the miscellaneous logs. Okay, Leo, are you going to give me a zombie piece, or are you going to give me one of the emotes? Please give me a zombie piece. Oh, we get 2 zombie pieces. We get the zombie boots, and we get the zombie shirt. I got really lucky with another Beekeeper event. Do I get another piece? Oh, sweet, I do. Beekeeper hat. And with this pay dirt there, that is level 60 mining. We do have a fair amount of these golden nuggets at the moment, but I do just want to spend about 100 of these on one item just for now. We are trying to get ourselves to 200 to get the largest sack, but I think just getting a gem bag for now might be a smarter choice, so I'm just going to purchase that. The reason behind that is so I don't have to consistently come back to this deposit box just to put all the gems away. I can just put them straight into the gem bag. So now we need to get another 158 more golden nuggets just so I can enlarge that sack. I'll take this as a pretty good milestone level, level 65 mining. Alright, Mr. Freaky Forester, thank you for the shorts. Now, I think that is everything there for this event. Nah, never mind. I've still got the top to go. Well, this is sick. So with this genie here, if I put this onto Herb Lore, that's going to get us to level 20. That's mad. I love this. All I know is I really just need to get some sleep here. But that is exactly 200 golden nuggets. So now I can come over to Percy over here, ask if there's anything else I can unlock. And we're going to get ourselves the bigger sack. So now getting these golden nuggets is just going to be a little bit easier for us. So, still got a shit ton of these big nuggets. God damn it. Bloody golden nuggets to go through before we can finish this log. And with that pay dirt there, that is level 70 mining, which means now I can actually start getting some adamant ore. That's going to be great for the smithing grinds later on. That's not going to be the last time I'm going to be punching pheasants for Freaky Forester, but that is the full Lederhosen set completed, which will now mean if I do this event again, I will actually get XP lamps rather than, well, a whole bunch of other junk. And with that paid dirt, that is level 72 mining, which means I can grab these 100 golden nuggets, give them directly to Percy, and he will allow us into the restricted mine access. So now I can make my way up here with all the other people who've got it. Main point is that these veins now will only deplete after a certain period of time, not as soon as you get one, it may disappear. So this is going to make the mining just a little bit better. It's better have the nugget that I need. Oh, finally, thank you. Okay, so we have exactly 100 golden nuggets. So now I can buy myself the coal bag. So now all I need to do is purchase the full prospector set, and then we are completely done with the Motherlode mine. With that pay dirt there, that is level 75 mining. So I do believe after completing this random event, that should be the full set of the camo done, I think? Nope, we're still just missing the hat. We ran out of membership for 16 days to get these stats. That's honestly not too bad. So let's get another 16 days of membership and let's go again. So we've gathered enough golden nuggets to get our first piece of the prospector set. So we're going to grab ourselves the jacket first. 50 more golden nuggets, get ourselves the prospector legs. Halfway there. Wait, do I have 40? I've got 56! I didn't even realize I had 56 of these. So let's go buy the prospector hat. Please let this be the last golden nuggets I need. Yes! Yes, I'm done. I'm done with Motherlode mine. Let's get our last item. We get our 30 golden nuggets, go over to Percy, grab our boots, and we are officially done with the Motherlode mine. And all I know is that is a lot of coal, so that's going to be very helpful for us to make, hopefully, the mithril and adamant bars, but we're definitely going to need to get some smithing levels for that. But all I know is Motherlode mine is done, and now I can move on to the next collection log. With the Motherlode mine completed, our mining journey hasn't finished just yet. What we are going to be going for as for the next collection log is going to be the shooting stars. But before I do go through to complete this log, I do want to fill out some of the miscellaneous. So if I do try to locate the miscellaneous section, we do have these three mining gloves. The mining gloves, superior mining gloves, and the expert mining gloves. We want to complete this before we go through and complete the shooting stars collection log. So I'm going to be stuck in here still mining, unfortunately, but we're just going to get as many iron ore as we can and the materials that we need, the minerals that we need, so we can complete those three miscellaneous slots. So let's go back into mining again with a little less AFKing. This is going to suck. Okay, Leo, I've done your job for you. What are you going to give me here? Oh, sweet. Zombie gloves and the zombie trousers. And once I press the spacebar, that is going to be the final piece for the camo outfit. We now have, well, the full set. So now I can enjoy getting all the XP lamps from this now. Also, I just realized I actually did get a mystery box from doing Motherload Mine, and I actually forgot to open it. So, who knows, this might actually be the stale baguette that should have happened in the last video. Nope. There we go. There's 60 minerals done, so now I can get the first pair of gloves, so that is that out of the way. I've come to realize while I am just mining to get those mining gloves, we are going to be getting a lot of clue scrolls as well, or the clue geos. So, I'm going to need something that's going to help me teleport just a little bit. So, I am going to be spending what we have left from buying the pickaxes, just so we can get ourselves the Chronicle and just a few teleports here. So I'm just going to stack this up a bit. I don't need to feed from the Master Farmer. Just to collect as many as I can. Make sure I don't spend all my money. And then we'll be able to use this to get around closer to Varrock at least. But if I'm going to be teleporting anywhere else, I just need to get a special cape that requires me to do the Artie Diaries. So I'm not going to stress about that as of yet. But every clue scroll I do get, I want to try and complete them. So whilst I am still level 3, I'm going to try and do them. If I'm not able to, we're better off just dropping them. So since we are going to be going for the full completion of the beginner clues, it is best for us just to complete as many as possible, which means that every time we get a Charlie the Tramp, we're just going to have to do what he tells us to do, which is a bit strange that we're taking orders from, well, a tramp. So, he wants us to get a cooked pike, so that means our fishing and our cooking are now about to go up even though we're on the mining grind. We might as well get some quick levels going. That's Cook's Assistance done. I'll take that as a misrecording. That is 10 cooking, but it's also 250 total. Lovely level 10 fishing. Cook this shrimp, level 20, so now I'm pretty sure I have everything done for cooking for the beginner clues now. And that is level 20 fishing, just 5 more levels to go to catch the pike. Alright, Beekeeper, good to see you again, and thank you for the Beekeeper boots. And with that final trout, level 25 fishing, and now I can finally get that pike for Charlie. Love this. He's still trying. Like, come on. Like, at this point, you would understand that you can't take the rocks and you need to move on. Otherwise, at this point, I just believe you're using a bot script. Because look how hard he's actually trying. There is no way that this is actually real. This dude literally has to be a bot at this point. So let's do the right thing here. There's no way he would continue to do something like this. This is pretty dumb. I feel like all players definitely have the same feeling. Until you get one of your stats to level 80, it just looks great. I don't know what it is about the 80 stats. Between 80 and 85, they're just awesome. That is level 80 mining. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Okay. I am dumb. I'm truly dumb. So, I'm just... Oh my god. I'm literally... Hang on, let me just get through this. Let's have a bit of a walk. So, I didn't know this, and this is apparently a thing. Regarding the tribesmen, right? The tribesmen. Okay? All the way in Karamja. I'm just trying to do a medium step. I'm like, okay, cool, I can do it. Right? Then it hits me. I'm like, okay, it's poisoned me. I shouldn't take too much poison damage. They hit a fucking 10 with poison. How is that my fault to not know that? That's honestly so ridiculous. Like, I thought I could just, live myself as a hardcore for a while, but apparently they decide, you know what? Let's give these tribesmen a max hit of a 10 for fucking poison. I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe a 6 or even a 4, but no, 10. Apparently it's a 10. So, I'm not a hardcore anymore. That was worthwhile. I feel like it lasts a bit longer, but apparently I can't, so... Note to self, if you get poisoned by a tribesman, drink an anti-poison because you will die. Because it's happened to me, and I think I might be the first hardcore to die like that, if anything. Oh well, we're just an Iron Man now, and we're trying to complete the collection log. Ah, that's so shit. So since we're definitely not a hardcore anymore, we're gonna have to think of a new name. At the moment, I'm just gonna go with this one here. It is kind of, again, generic, but I would like you guys to think of a new username for this account whilst we are going through with this series. So as of now, I'm gonna stick to ECL Botto, so that'll be for the Extreme Collection log. Keeping the generic of using the word Botto whenever I actually do make a new account. So as of now, this is going to be our name. So Extreme Collection Log Botto. Once this video actually does go up, because all of these are indefinitely scheduled, as soon as this video comes up, in the comments, do let me know of what username I should actually go with for the series, just to, you know, make this just a little bit more better. I did get a lot of suggestions from my clan, which is Oz Unity, very good Australian clan if you ever need one. They have thought of some really fun names, but as of now, I would like for you guys to think of some cool names as well. Most likely, I will tell them to comment on this video so that they can put those usernames up. So as of now, we are just ECL Botto. Good luck to the account now as just a regular Iron Man, which does suck, but that's just how it is. We just need to understand the game a little bit more. If I ever do decide to make a new hardcore, who knows? I doubt it, but as of now, I can just kind of enjoy the game without too much of a worry now. Seems to only be going down the hill for me at the moment. Yes, we do have 2 new log items, but I couldn't record it because apparently when you open a new program on your computer whilst you have OBS open, it likes to, you know, make it all black. Like you can't see anything. Like it's so dumb. Come on, I can only go up from here, please. Speed run. Do I get a piece? Yep. Beekeeper top. There we go. There's 120 of the identified minerals, so now I can get myself the superior mining gloves, which means I only need to get 60 more of those minerals and we are done with this mining area. I somehow was just not recording it, but thankfully we do have Runelight who took the screenshot of us getting the gloves. So for us to get the 240 unidentified minerals, it took us 22,202 iron ore to get all of those unidentified minerals. So we have now completed everything within this area. So if I have a look into our miscellaneous tab, we can see all 3 of the gloves have been logged. So now I can move on to the next full completion of a log, and it's going to be the shooting stars. With the shooting star log, there are only 2 items to obtain, the celestial ring and the star fragment. We can easily just get the 2 items and move on to the next log, but as an extreme collection logger, we want to get 4 pieces of the fragments to make our whole outfit golden. So when we have all the stardust for the full outfit, then we can say we've completed this log. The shooting stars can be anywhere in the game, so there are only certain areas I can get to and mine the shooting star. How will we locate the stars? Thankfully, there's a friends chat called Star Miners and a Discord that will help us locate certain shooting stars. There is just one item we will want to get that will help us get to more stars around the game, being the Arty Cloak. Once we have this item, we can start mining those stars. This will be one of the 3 quests we need to complete, so that's Plague City done. So when we finish speaking to the king, that is Biohazard completed. And after speaking to the Archmage, that is Rune Mysteries done. And this is the last part that we need to do to get our Arty Cloak. Yep, so now I can go and get our, well, Arty Cloak. Now, the only thing that sucks is that with the XP lamp, I don't really have anything I want to put it on, but at the same time, I don't want to hold on to it, because level 30 Herblord is probably going to take a while. So if anything, let's just put on to thieving, whatever. Let's just use it on that. And the fun part about me mining the shooting stars, it's that it's very AFK, so at least I can do something on my main account. So as long as I pay attention to where the majority of these stars are actually going to land, I actually do a lot of productive stuff on my main. I don't know what it will be, but I need to make some money on the main account. That's all that matters to me at this point. After we speak to this NPC, we can get our first item for the collection log, which is going to be the Celestial Ring. So the beauty of this ring is that it actually does give us an invisible boost, so this is going to be very helpful. I just got to make sure I don't really charge it by wasting our Stardust, but also, you know, that fills out our ring slot, so that's pretty good. So we still need to get another 12,000 Stardust, and then we are done with this log. So we have finally gone through and finished the Shooting Stars collection log there. We do have a bit of extra Stardust because we just decided to go a little bit further. But there is the 4-star fragments that we need to make our Prospector into the golden set. And that is the full golden set completed now. So this actually did take a fair amount of time, but again, I was just really AFK. So I'm going to use the rest of these Stardust here onto the bag of gems, only because I just wanted to complete the last star there just to get, you know, maybe just a little bit extra. So we're going to get 2 bag of gems, which is fine because it's only about 300 Stardust. So some good gems from that there, but we did also collect a fair amount of gems as well, as we can see there on the bottom left there of the chat. So we did get ourselves some of the mystery boxes. We actually collected 3. I accidentally opened one. It was just an XP lamp. And we did get 2 easy caskets and a medium casket. So let us try to go through and open up these 2 mystery boxes to see if we do get anything good. So we get ourselves a cabbage and a diamond. You know, diamond's all right. So let us just go through now and open up these 2 easies and this medium. So let's see what we can get from the 2 easies. So let's go and open the first one. We get 2 new unique items, the Zamrock page and also the Bob's black shirt. Bob's black shirt is going to be very helpful for other clue steps as well. And let's see what the second one's going to get us. Ooh, powdered wheat. I mean, that's nothing really. I don't know why that's powdered wheat, whatever. All right. I'm very curious to see what I can get from this medium casket because, well, we did die to complete the medium, but can this actually give us anything good, please? Nah, that's just terrible. I can't do anything with that, man. I mean, the adamant axe is quite nice, but I'm just going to go buy myself a rune axe eventually. But at least that's going to help us out when we get to around the 31 woodcutting. But yeah, that is everything that we had from completing the Shooting Star collection log. So now I can move on to the next log, which is going to be another set of, well, it's just another gear set for me to use that will be very helpful for the future. So here we are in the ham hideout, so we can try get our thieving up because the next log we want to complete is the Rogue's Den. Before I can go and complete that, I actually need to get myself level 50 thieving first. So I'm here so I can see how many easy clues I am able to obtain whilst I am trying to get that level 50 thieving. So when we do complete the Rogue's Den log, we should have a fair amount of easy clues to open up. So let's just go straight into it and let's see how many easy clues we can get. First level for the video, level 40 thieving. This could be the possible stale baguette from the sandwich lady. It's just a regular baguette. While completing these easy clues, I've realized there is a certain item that comes up a lot, being the leather chaps. I need to get to level 18 crafting as there's no other way for a level 3 to buy these. We have 5 quests that we can complete to get close to this level, being Sheep Shearer, Goblin Diplomacy, Miscellaneous Mystery, Dwarf Cannon, and Murder Mystery. Thankfully, pickpocketing the hand members gives us Cowhide, so I don't need to worry about gaining combat XP to make these chaps. And that is one of the quests done, that is Sheep Shearer completed, and there's Miscellaneous Mystery completed. And with Grubfoot looking like a basic Goblin, that is Goblin Diplomacy done. And there is the Murder Mystery completed. Alright, I want everyone to be real when it comes to this quest here. This is literally like the most fun thing you can ever do, like in any form of quest. Just this. It's the simplest thing. Like, I generally love this part of the quest. I don't know why. I think it's just all the, just using the tools just to organize everything and put it all together. I don't know why. It's just so cool to do. I want to keep doing it over and over again. And the final quest out of the way, Dwarf Cannon. Only level 16 crafting, so I just need to get myself another 2 levels and I can finally get those level chaps done. Well, thanks to all those hand members, they actually got me to level 20 crafting. So all those sapphires I've collected, I can actually start crafting them now. And here comes level 30 crafting. Like, just cutting gems is such good XP, man, seriously. After a while, that is now level 50 thieving, so now we can do what we wanted to do, which is the Rogue's Den, so we can get ourselves the full Rogue set and be done with that collection log. To complete the Rogue's Den, you need 50 thieving and 50 agility. It is better to get a higher agility level so your run energy doesn't run out so quickly. There is a shortcut within the maze that requires 80 thieving to speed up the process, but everyone just gets 50 thieving and agility and goes for the set. Depending on your thieving level will give you a percentage chance to get a crate for the Rogue's outfit. One of 3 things will happen, either a crate, a kit, or nothing at all and take a hit from the spikes. So let's go through the maze together and see how we will navigate through the maze. So with the help of Rune Light with the object markers and the ground markers, I've made this look just a little bit easier of areas you just need to click onto. So let's go through the maze until the very end, and I'll show you guys the level 80 thieving shortcut as well. So from this section here, this is where the split happens for people who do not have 80 thieving and people who do have 80 thieving. So I will show you guys once we have made our way around to where this shortcut will take us. So then you'll be able to see how much better it is to have 80 thieving while you are doing the maze. So as we should be able to see here on the top right, we do have that door we just need to pick lock, and then we go through the bars, make our way around, and we come to this grill right here. So this really does speed up the process of completing the Rogue's Den maze. But for now, we just don't have that level, even though we technically do. For this guide here, we just want to show off what it's like if you do not have the level 80 thieving. So let's continue. most likely around this area here, you would actually lose all of your run energy. And also you do lose a lot of agility levels as well while you are going through the maze. As long as you have run energy throughout the entire maze, even if you have to walk, that's fine. You just need to make sure you have a good amount of run energy to make sure that you do not fail any of the paths along the way to the end of the maze. Once we get through the pendulums, we do have the options here to crack the wall saves. It doesn't matter which ones that you do open, you can just open any one of them. So I'm just going to crack this wall save here. And looks like we got ourselves the Rogue's Equipment Crate. But I'm just going to destroy it because my main already has this completed. But that's all it is to it to go through the Rogue's Den's maze. So hopefully it doesn't take me too long to get the set, but we'll see how it goes on the Iron Man account. Can we try to get this set as quick as possible? Nope. No, what do we get for number 3? Another kit. Give me my first crate. Come on, please be nice. Give me the Rogue crate, please. Come on. First Rogue piece set, please. Finally, God. Alright, perfect. So, we go through our Rogue equipment crate. Wow, really? I put a W in that word? Oh my God. Let's get a piece of the Rogue equipment, and let's get this first piece, being the mask. There we go. Lovely. Save number 9. Yes! There we go. Alright, let's open her up. Piece of equipment, top, boom. Easy. Number 11. Yes! Sweet. Alright. Equipment, trousers. Hell yeah. Almost done. I honestly would love to just see a back-to-back crate. Yes, let's go. Okay, so that'll be the boots. So all we need now is the gloves, and we are done with the full Rogue outfit. Please, would this be the unlucky lucky number 13 for the crate? Yes, we're done. We're done with the Rogue's outfit. Perfect. So once I get the gloves, we have completed the full log for the Rogue's Den here. So let's put on the whole set and see how we look. Yeah, you know, it's basic, but, you know, it is what it is, and this is a very helpful set, as every time we thieve or pickpocket, we always get double of what we would normally get. So if we are pickpocketing the RD Knights, if it was 60 GP, I believe that you get 120 instead. So that actually is very helpful. So now with that out of the way, we've got some clues to open up. So from level 39 thieving to level 50 thieving, we have collected 24 easy caskets. I was only expecting to get about 10 to 15. So this is actually going to be a fair amount. So hopefully there will be a lot of uniques. So far we've taken 2 uniques, I believe, for the log. If we just have a quick look. Yep, so we are 2 out of the 131. So we'll see what we can get from these 24, and hopefully we get some really good items. So let's open them up now. First unique. Oh, it's a double. Oh, because of the black pickaxe. Okay, so we got ourselves the black pickaxe and an iron plate body trimmed. Blue firelight is nice. The blue skirt golden trim, perfect. Ooh, studded chaps trimmed. I can't even wear those. Oh, really? Give me... Oh, it's my first duplicate. Wow. Of all of those 130 items I could have gotten, you give me a duplicate. Seriously? What? 2 black canes in 1 easy clue opening and a steel kite shield with a golden trim. What the hell? Hey. Bro, like, okay, honestly, with this highway mask, they should, like, merge these 2 together, because that actually looks so... Honestly, I kind of like that more than, like, the whole mask, really. Oh, and also as well, we have broke 100 collection log slots completed. That is sick looking. Hey, our first purple sweets, nice. Armadale page 1. Black plate body heroic 4, awesome. We got 4 left. What can we get from these? Hey, black skirt trimmed, nice. Ooh, bronze kite shield trimmed as well, not bad. And for our very last easy casket, what we're gonna get? Piscatorus teleports. Okay. I don't think I can use them unless I complete the Swan Song, but That's actually a pretty good opening, honestly. In total now, we have completed 26 easy clues, and we are at 12 collection log slots. Not too bad, actually. I mean, it kind of sucks that I got 2 duplicates, and especially getting a double black cane in 1 clue, that's very, very unique there. So with this done, we can now move on to the next collection log slots, which is actually a pretty quick and easy one to do. So as you can see from the lovely boat behind us, we are going to be completing the fishing trawler minigame so we can try to obtain the full angler set. So this shouldn't take as long from what the rogue set did. We don't need to get any levels, which is great because you only need level 15 fishing to go onto the boat and then to try and get your full angler outfit. Now, I do believe there is an actual level requirement to wear the set, but I'm not going to stress too much about it as of yet. When we do get our fishing levels up, we should then be able to wear the full outfit. But for now, let's just try to get the full outfit and hopefully it doesn't take too long. Throughout the minigame, you want to gain contribution points to receive the chance of getting an angler piece. You can bail the water, fill the leaks with swamp paste, repair the nets with rope, attack the kraken with an axe, and fix the rail that the kraken broke. The points cap at 255, which will yield you 50% more fish, but you can just gather 50 points and then AFK till the boat comes back. All the pieces are a 1 in 12 chance to receive it once the minigame is over. This is our 4th trip. Is this going to be the first piece? Yes, perfect. Angler top, 3 to go. We can't wear it yet because we're not 34 fishing, so as soon as we get the full outfit, we are going to have to get 34 fishing. And we get ourselves a back-to-back. Oh, fuck, we did. Angler boots, sweet. Oh, wait, it's on the floor. No. Here we go, number 8. Hey, level 30 fishing, though. Got number 19, please. Yes, angler's hat. Just 1 more piece to go, and we are done with the fishing trawler. Surely this will be the full set here. Come on. Damn it. But it will be the level we need to actually wear the angler outfit, so I might as well just wear what we got. Come on, number 30. Number 30. Yes! We are done. We do not need to do the fishing trawler anymore, and getting 35 fishing as well. So that's that's finally all done. Let me just get the those legs from here. Here we go. There we go. And that's the full set completed. So now I am going to be moving on to one of the bigger grinds for the collection log, which is definitely going to take me a fair amount of time. Well, more likely depending on how much time I decide to actually put into doing this. Hopefully a fair amount. It's going to be annoying, it's going to be long, but that's just the way it is. So with the full angler set completed, it's time to work on the next collection log. As told in the last video, we have a big grind to complete. Now I am going to be moving on to one of the bigger grinds for the collection log. This will be aerial fishing with 5 more logs to obtain, as completing fishing trawler has given us 4 logs to start with. It will feel wrong to not complete this log as we've technically started it. We've got a big grind before we can start the log with getting 43 fishing and 35 hunter. To complete the log, we'll need to obtain 1,370 mulch pearls, as well as obtaining the golden tench, which is a 1 in 20,000 chance to obtain. If we get really lucky with the golden tenches, this will speed up the process of completing the aerial fishing collection log. It's going to take a bit of time for us to get the levels that we need to start the aerial fishing, so we're just going to go and complete these here, which is going to be 1 mini quest and 3 quests to complete. Once we have gotten these should get us pretty close to the levels that we need, but then eventually we're going to have to train them up. All I know is, I'm not a big fan of Hunter, that's definitely for sure. It does take a fair amount of time. I've only got 2 days of membership left, so hopefully I should be able to get these levels before my membership runs out. and most likely gonna have to give my account another bond. So shouldn't take too long. Let's give it a go. And that is the quiz done, and that is going to be level 9 Slayer and 9 Hunter. Yeah, this quest wasn't a part of the list, but it's just going to be just that little bit helpful to get one of the stats we need in order to complete one of the other quests. So that's just going to be Monk Friends completed. Time to get a cute milestone level 10 Fire Making, level 20 Woodcutting, and there is level 20 Fire Making. And there is level 30 Fire Making done. Time to complete that quest. And that is now Sea Slug completed. A great milestone level 10 Hunter. It's so fun finding just like cute noobs like this, man. Like, this is just a great conversation, and then just me advertising myself just to see if I can help him with a video I made years ago. Oh god, I'm really hoping he's watching my one and not like some other random one that does, you know, exactly the same thing. Alright, I have to do this. I need to find out, is it mine or is it someone else's? Let me see. Yes! I actually got him to watch my fucking video. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. Boom, new sub, hopefully. Oh, I love that bloke there. Unfortunately, I made him lose his bird traps there, but he loved it. And a nice Merry Christmas from him, and a Merry Christmas to you too, brother. And that is level 20 Hunter. And with 27 Hunter done, we have now completed the Eagle's Peak. Let's give the dwarf his fishing trophy, and that is now all the quests I want done. So now I just have to actually try and get those levels up. There we go, finally. That is level 40 fishing. That's actually a great milestone. It is lobsters, and honestly, it's a very iconic free-to-play item. 43 fishing completed, so we don't have to worry now about getting any more fishing levels. Now we just need to get ourselves 35 Hunter, and onto the grind at the aerial fishing place, which is, I think it's Mulch Island, I'm pretty sure. So to get myself to level 35, well, before we do that, that is level 30 Hunter done, and turns out ferrets are actually pretty good experience. So I'm going to do this indefinitely until level 35. And that is our last ferret to collect, so that is now level 35 Hunter. So now we have everything to do the aerial fishing collection log. So let's make our way over the Mulch Island, and we're going to be stuck there for a very long time. So here we are over on Mulch Island, ready to complete the aerial fishing collection log. If we have a look at this guy here, he has all the rods ready for us. Now, as a quick tip, for the Pearl Barbarian rod, it won't be here initially unless you speak to Otto first about the Barbarian fishing. Once you talk to him about it, then this rod will actually then show up. So you don't really have to do the whole part of the Barbarian fishing with Otto in order for this rod to be available for you to purchase when you do have the mulch pearls for it. Now, this is indefinitely, again, going to take a fair amount of time, but I am willing to put in the effort to hopefully complete this log as soon as possible. But we'll see how we go, because all I know is in the next 7 minutes, it's going to be Christmas. And I'm still up. Don't know why. Because I might be a little bit addicted to the game, but, you know, that's just me. But anyway, I'm definitely going to be taking a bit of time off for me to, you know, do what I want to do, well, most likely during Christmas, and then just get back onto the grind anyway. So before we do have a look into that, what I actually have done as well is that I have put in a couple of trackers in for our fishing, cooking, and our hunter, just to see how much experience we have gained just from doing this all together. We will definitely see these levels go up, maybe into the 80s or maybe into the 90s, just depending on how lucky or unlucky we are with all the mulch pearls that we receive. But again, if we do get a whole bunch of golden tensions, this will be a much more faster grind. So definitely the first item we are going to be going for is the fish sack. We're going for the most expensive items first, and then make our way down to the least expensive items here. So good luck to us on this grind, and let's just get it over and done with. And that is our first milestone level of the grind, 30 cooking. This is honestly such very, very good, what is my English. I don't know, that's 40 Hunter. Hopefully our English is actually going to be just a little bit better from that last clip. This is another milestone level. This is going to now be level 50 fishing. I said to myself, get 60 mulch pearls and then go to bed. But then I got really close to getting this. This is going to be level 50 Hunter. I just need one more Hunter level, but I still need a couple more fishing levels so I can actually get the next fish from aerial fishing. I didn't realize that I was actually going to get that level, which would now get me 500 total levels. All I know is I need another 250, and that will set me for one of the other bigger grinds that's going to happen like way later on. Holy shit! That scared the shit out of me, man! I got the golden tench so fucking early! Whoa! Yeah! And the funny thing is as well, is that I was generally thinking, like, there's no way you can actually get a golden tench just from catching bluegill on its own until you actually get just a regular tench, but I got this very, very early. Like, oh wow, alrighty. That's actually 6, so now that's the collection log part of it done. Now, any more that I get, that's going to be 100 mulch pearls. Oh, can't wait. So once we cut up these bluegills, there's going to be level 40 cooking. There we go. There's our first 100 mulch pearls collected. We still got another 900 to go though.
Huh?
Are you? Hang on a minute. Wait, pause. 55 fishing. I just got myself another golden tench. What, bro? I don't even have like the I can't even catch the second bloody fish from here, and you give me another golden tench, bro. That's fucking sick, bro. Give me I want my pearls. Please give me my pearls. That is an extra 100 pearls to us. Let's go. Right after this bluegill, this is going to be 56 fishing, and now I can finally catch the next fish, which is going to be the common tench. So if I do see one of these go into my inventory, I should know for a fact that it's not always going to be the golden tench now, unfortunately. After this fish right here, that is level 60 Hunter. I have not seen the Beekeeper random event for the longest time. And he's going to give us the Beekeeper legs. Thank you so much. I think I only got like one more Beekeeper piece, and then we're done with that. And all I need is the stale baguette. That is level 60 fishing. And there is 300 pearls, 700 to go. Level 50 cooking.
No.
Holy... Bro, why does it jump me like that? That is our third golden tench at 63 fishing and 65 hunter. Give me those pearls, please, and thank you very much. 474 pearls. There we go. That is now 500 mulch pearls. We are halfway from getting that fish sack. Coming up onto a pretty cool milestone level, honestly, because it's Hunter. That is level 70 Hunter. There is mulch pearl number 600. 400 to go. So while you are doing aerial fishing, you do get a lot of clue scrolls along the way. I'm actually trying to do every single beginner, but it got to a point where the easy, the mediums, and indefinitely the hards and elites you cannot do. I'm going to try and get myself 3 master clue scrolls, hopefully. And then when we actually get into the grind, when we do level up our combat, I am going to try my best to complete every single master clue, regardless. Only if it affects the collection log, I don't do that step and I'm going to have to drop it, unfortunately. But if it is something that I can technically do, I'm going to try my best to do them, so we actually have a lot of master clues to open up during the series itself. So this is only the first one. It's an easy one to do, but unfortunately, we can't do it as of now. And there is 70 fishing. There we go. There is 700 mulch pearls, and all I've learned is don't try to go a whole session trying to get 100 pearls at a time, because it definitely does take a while depending on RNG. What the fuck? Hang on. That's a pickaxe. There's a pickaxe. Wait. This can't be real. Hang on a minute. Then that's a watering can. So I only had to switch 2. Just these 2 here, I just had to switch. Well, Leo, really? Dude, you only had to switch 2 bloody coffins and then you would have had this done. Wow, what are the chances of that? Seriously, 3 already done out of the 5. That's very lucky. A pretty cool level to see. 75 Hunter. There it is. 800 mulch pearls. It would be great if I can just get 2 golden tenchers and be done with the fish sack. Just give me 2 golden tenchers right now, please. Okay, so after this fish here, that is level 73 fishing, which now means we can get the eels here now. So, what's the next level? I think, oh god, the next one's level 91 fishing. I highly doubt I'm going to be catching the very last fish you can get from Ariel. So, most likely this is going to be the last one we will be catching before we do complete the log. Unless I get very unlucky. And there is level 60 cooking. There it is. 900 mulch pearls. Just 1 golden tench. And then we are basically done with the fish sack. But I still need to get another 370. For now, it's 470 mulch pearls to go. There we go. 75 fishing.
Hot damn!
Oh wait, holy shit! Yes! Oh yes! I got another golden tench! It's number 4! Yes! Oh, this is actually brilliant. You stop moving around, please, because this golden tench right here, as soon as I give it to him, oh, you can literally hear how happy I am from this. Give him the golden tench, exchange that. That is over 1,000 mulch pearls done. So let's go and trade him. Give me that fish sack. And there we go. So now, all I have to do is just get these three different pearl rods. And we are done with aerial fishing. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I wear this as well. Look at that. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna bring the Arctic cloak anymore. I'm definitely just gonna be wearing this the entire time now. There we go. There is the next 100 mulch pearls there. We still need another 50 to get the barbarian pearl fishing rod. All I know is that we're going to still go from the highest to the lowest. If I somehow do get myself another golden tench, that's going to be used to buy the regular pearl fishing rod. So I still got another 50 to go for me to get the barbarian fishing rod. What the hell? Did that fishing spot just move? Is there golden tench there? Oh, it's a comment. Oh my god. That was... what? That can't be real. There it is. 150 mulch pearls collected. So let's talk to the angler and grab our first rod, which is going to be the Pearl Barbarian fishing rod. Now, can I even wear this as... you know, I don't have the strength level to actually do this. Let me see. Okay, can you wear the Pearl Barbarian rod with 1 strength? Okay, you can. So you only just can't use it until you actually get the strength level. Got it. 2 more rods to go. This here is going to be an absolutely great level, depending on how many fish it takes me to get for this level. There we go. That is level 80 Hunter, which should mean... there it is. Should mean now that we'll be able to go on a herbivore grind. I have been debating if I do want to do this during me being a level 3. Again, I want to try and get as many log slots as I can with what I have currently chosen to do in terms of the actual logs for green logging. There were all the other ones as well that is a part of it, so indefinitely having 80 Hunter now is actually so good because I was not going to level it up after completing aerial fishing, so it's very lucky for me to get level 80 Hunter. So now I know when I get to a point when I want to do herbivore, I'll be ready for it. There we go. That is the second last time we're ever going to get 100 mulch pearls. Now I have between now and 120 mulch pearls for me to try and get 1 more golden tench. Otherwise, I'm going to be stuck most likely having to get another 100 mulch pearls. So Good luck to me within the next 20 mulch pearls to see if I do get myself at least one more golden tench. Oh, fuck. I didn't say I got the 120 mulch pearls, but there we go. So, this is going to be the second last pearl fishing rod that we'll be getting. The pearl fly fishing rod, so let us purchase that. And that is done. So now we just have one more to go, and unfortunately we didn't get the golden tench, but oh well, how it is. If we do get it, then that's going to be a lot of extra pearls, so we're almost done. Just one more rod to go. There we go. Finally done with aerial fishing. It is no more. If I go directly into the log, that is the last fishing rod we need to get. So, all I need to do now is trade this guy, get the pearl fishing rod, and there we go. That is aerial fishing completed. That has been completely green logged. I don't want to be on this island anymore. But the fishing grind is definitely not over yet. But before we end it, let's go and open up those easy clue caskets, because that's basically all I've gotten from this. So it looks like we were able to get 11 easy clues actually, and only one mystery box. It does kind of suck that whilst you are on Mulch Island, you can't get any random events. So I was only lucky enough to get some of the random events when I went off the island to actually do these clues. So with one mystery box, will this be the stale baguette? Nah, it's a secondary casket. I can open it up. That was not worth opening. Okay, so we got 11 easy clues. Let's see what items we can actually get for the log. And just before we open it, we have 26 completed and 12 logs completed so far. So hopefully no duplicates. First one, unique, black full helm trimmed, nice. Oh, and also Lunar Isle teleports, which I won't be able to use for the longest time. A double there, Govix page 2, and a black body trimmed. Oh, hang on a minute. The helmets and the body, that's sick. Oh, that is awesome. Studded body golden trim, not bad. Felder Hills teleports, nice. Ancient page 1, and finally for the last reward casket, what are we going to get from this one? Just runes. Okay, so 37 clues complete now for the easies. We've gotten 15 logs sorted out, so that's actually pretty cool. We've actually been doing alright with these, so hopefully we can continue on with that when we actually go onto more of an easy clue grind if we ever get the chance to. So all I know is I need to do something nice in AFK, and then I've got another big grind ahead of me, so all the best to us. I don't know how it's going to go, but all I know is the next one is definitely going to be a much bigger RNG grind than what we just did now. So after completing aerial fishing, I do want to do some AFKing because that grind was a fair amount of time just to try and complete. I'm very happy to have completed it. All I know is that the next green log that we're going to try and complete is going to be a much more bigger RNG grind, so I do want to AFK. What we are going to be doing is that we're going to try and catch the big swordfish, the big shark, and the big bass. When I do complete that, then I can go on to the big RNG grind, which will be Temporos, as you can see from the title of the video. There is one thing I want to mention before I do start this grind. If I do go into the clues section here and I have a look at the beginners, it does say 1 out of 16. I did not know, because I didn't look it up, I should have in the first place. I didn't know that the easy clue scrolls can actually give you black pickaxes, and I did not realize that until I actually did finish the aerial fishing collection log. That is my own fault there, indefinitely. So basically, as a forfeit, when I actually do go onto the beginner clue grind, depending how quickly I do finish it, I'm going to have to try and do it as a milestone sort of completion in a way. So if I get it done before 600, we're going to go all the way to 600. If I do it before 1000, I have to do it all the way up to 1000. And most likely, if this does somehow go further than 1000, then I'm going to have to keep boosting it up until a certain point. So I do feel bad for kind of stuffing this up. This is only going to be the biggest muck up for this. I really should have looked into the easy clues, but unfortunately I did not, and I can't go back in time to fix that, unfortunately. I'm not going to stress too much about this because it's going to be in my head and I don't really need that. So let us just go through and start our lovely AFK fishing grind whilst I actually play on my main account and just enjoy the game and see if I can fill out more logs on my main account. We might as well start off with a level, and that is going to be level 80 fishing. Oh shit, yes! Why is it on the floor though? Oh, just got the bass. I was literally just talking to these two here. I'm like, oh yeah, you guys doing big bass fishing or you going big shark fishing? Apparently, one was doing both and I just got the big bass. What the actual fuck? That is pure luck. I need to go and pick that up because I need that. Oh my god. Alright, I need to see... Well, actually, at the end of this 3 big fish grind, I will show you guys how many big bass and everything else that we just, that we get. And yeah, you can see the screen small again because I'm literally trying to do 2 different things at the same time. But now I'm just... I just need to stop. Big bass done. On to the next one.
Hello there.
Holy fuck. Are you kidding me? On the same day, I got the big swordfish the same day I got the big bass. What the hell? And that was so early as well. Oh well, 2 big fish down, on to the last one. Big shark time. Let's go. I'm pretty certain I only have 2 items left for the random events, because I did not have a mime mask. But I think as well there's just one more other item that isn't the Stellar Baguette that I do need to get that is from the mime event. I just need... Oh, crap. It's 3 of them. So I just need to get the mime top and the mime boots and then the Stellar Baguette. So I still need to wait to get the mime event going, but at least we're almost done with that. So after completing this minigame here, we're going to get ourselves the lovely XP lamp. What this XP lamp is going to do is actually get us a lovely level of 30 herb lore. Just using the lamps is just so good when it comes to getting those herb lore levels up on a Iron Man account. So I feel like just do continue to get more of these, maybe get to level 40 just from lamping. Are you kidding me, man? Oh! I got the big shark as I was away from my computer. I was not expecting it to honestly, to be getting it now. Worst thing is, I was literally away from my desk and I got the big shark. All that means now is, well, we can start a big grind. But before I do that, let's see how lucky I actually got getting all of the big fish. So here are all the main items that we have collected, which is just the bass, the swordfish, and the shark. All I can say is I got very lucky with the swordfish. Not as lucky with the big bass, but there was a lot of other fish that we did catch along the way. And my god, catching shark is just too long just to catch one individual shark. But all I can say is I have all this completed, so now I can move on to the next log, which is going to be a very RNG based log. Best thing about it, it's not in the mini games, it's not in other, it is going to be in the boss log, and this is going to be Temporos. This is going to be a drainer, that's for sure. So let us prepare ourselves and be ready for the long grind at Temporos. Temporos is going to be one of the first bosses within the boss section of the collection log. RNG is definitely going to play a big part in this, so I hope that it won't take too long to complete it. Even though there are 12 items within the log, we only need to get 8 from the reward pool, and the rest are from collecting the spirit flakes. So will we have very good luck or bad luck at Temporos? Before I do start Temporos, there's just going to be one item I want to get, and we get it from these barb-tailed kebbits. So once I do check this boulder, we are going to get ourselves the barb-tail harpoon. So now I actually have a wieldable harpoon, which will mean I have one free inventory slot. It is just a little bit helpful. So now I think I have everything that I need to go to Temporos now. So we are now ready to go to try out Temporos. Now the plan is that every 100 permits that I collect, I will then go over to the reward pool and test my luck in hopes that I do get a lot of the very rarer items early. If not, that's just how it is. I just need to keep pushing until I green log Temporos. As I am doing this is definitely going to take a lot of time. At this point, I am almost running out of membership, so I have to quickly use a bond from my main. So now I have an extra 14 days of membership. So now I don't have to worry about getting kicked out straight to Lumbridge and having to run all the way back here. So we're going to have to do this in the US world, World 422. None of the other worlds are actually active at all. It kind of sucks using bad ping, but for Temporos it doesn't really matter. So don't ask me how, but in the mass world, I got into a solo. And in the meantime, I'm just realizing that Temporos has the combat achievements as well. So we've done 2 so far, being the first one for the calm before the storm. And I thought, you know what, might as well try to do some of the other stuff. So there's Master of Buckets. Alright, so after this here, that is going to be the very first game of Temporos, getting 8 permits immediately. Wow. And we also got the third combat achievement. It's a hard one as well, Dress Like You Mean It. I mean, yeah, we are wearing the full Angler set, so that does make sense. So, 8 down and 92 points to go before we can start looting our first, well, hopefully getting our first collection log items. And this crate gonna give me the other one. Yep, there we go. Fire in the hole by literally just filling up all 4 of those crates there just to get that. So easy. Okay, I kind of just missed it, but you can see what I just got there. That is Temporos Novice, so that is 5 kill count at Temporos. So I just need number 5, and then that's all the kill count CA's done. Well, there is 10 kill count at Temporos. We have only collected, I think it said 47 points so far. So for me to get 100 every time, I need to do roughly 25 to 30 games. Well, kill count every time for me to actually get 100 points. So we're about halfway-ish before we can actually open up our 100 permits. So after this Temporos kill count, that is 102 permits in total. So now we have done that, we can now try and collect the permits and see how many collection logs we can unlock. So at the moment, we are 0 out of 12. And let's see how many I can get with this opening. First off the bat, Spirit Flakes, sweet. There's one of those caskets as well. I'm going to be stacking those up indefinitely. Come on, please. There we go. Soaked pages as well. Nice. I'm literally looking like right next to the shark. Yes, there we go. Tackle box. Sweet. So that's 3 out of the 12 items now. Come on, 10 to go. Oh, we actually did get the 1200 Spirit Flake, so at least I can get another collection log. 2, 1, and done. Okay. We actually got a good amount of log slots done from that. So if I can just find the log again for Temporos, we completed 3 out of the 12. So we got Soap Pages, Tackle Box, and the Spirit Flakes, but we also are able to unlock one of the Spirit Angler pieces as well. So if we use the Angler top, let's use it on, what's the name, Gitter, I think it is. So we use 12,000 Spirit Flakes. There we go. That is 1 out of 4 for the Spirit Angler set. So at this point, we are 4 out of 12 now. So now we'll have to collect another 100 permits. I didn't have the recorder ready. There is 9 construction, not a milestone level, but 600 total level. That's pretty sick. Oh, there we go, finally. So now, once I repair this, we now have 10 construction. Come on, flakes. Give me the flakes. There we go. Got another 1200 there. But that was a pretty disappointing opening, but at least I was able to get the Spirit Flakes. So we got another 1200. So once I use these on this NPC, we're now 2 out of 4 for the Spirit Angler set. Bro, he just... No! Why did he get Temporos and I didn't? Oh, no. And there's another 1200 Spirit Flakes. Me complaining about this guy getting the tiny temper and not me. Really? Are you kidding? On the very last permit, I get the fish barrel. Oh, that is actually sick. Alright, before I do anything with this fish barrel, I'm going to use my angler hat. Whoops, did the wrong option there. I'm going to proceed with that to make that into the spirit angler. So now I've got the headband as well. So all I need to do now is just the angler boots, but also as well, you can actually merge the fish sack and the fish barrel, I believe. So if I use them together, yes. Why, dude? At this point, I would rather have both of them separated because in the inventory it just looks bad. What's it actually look like if I wear it? Okay. I mean, it's you know what? I can't complain. I've got the fish barrel now. But seriously, man, this could have been designed like a little bit better on the outside of it. And as soon as Temporos goes down, it is 100 kill count. I still got a ton to go. And at the moment, we're averaging about 4 points or so. It is pretty good when doing it in a team effort. But I think once I do get the full outfit, I will most likely go into solos because it would be a lot more points for every game. It would just mean a lower kill count for this boss. But honestly, I'd rather have a lower kill count than a much, much higher one with barely any points. Thankfully, me... Oh my god. I actually got both of them. So, that is actually the mime outfit done. And all it took was me just to basically sit here, do something else, and wait for a random event to pop up. But that is the... I'm pretty sure that is the full mime outfit completed. So, when I look into the random events, yeah, it's just the stale baguette. So, I need to see how lucky I am going to be getting with this. I'm pretty sure I am keeping track of all my mystery boxes and all the times I actually get the baguette option for the sandwich lady. So, I really hope I actually can complete this. This will be a sick green log to get. There we go. That's all I need there for the Spirit Flakes. So I can now get the full set, but I still got a whole bunch of these permits to go before I actually do get that item. 2, 1, and nothing new. Alright, I'm actually not fine with that really, but it is what it is. I can't get too lucky when it comes to Temporos, but at least now I can get my angler boots, use it on Gita, proceed, and now we have the full Spirit Angler set. All I know now is that I had my fun with the masses, but I think for me to get the points quicker is to go through and do it solo. So I need to find a guide on how to do solos. I used to do it on the main, but then I just stopped doing Temporos altogether. But I'm pretty certain that solos are going to be a lot better for points, so let me set myself up and we'll go through with the solos. Okay, I think I do have it. There's Y Cook and the Lone Angler. I think I'm just missing one more for the Temporos. Oh, actually no, I finished it. Huh. Because I actually stepped in the fire by accident, but that is the full completion of the Temporos combat achievements. And to be fair, doing a solo is actually not that bad. 10 points, 11 minutes, so roughly 60 points an hour or so, if I'm on it. If anything, doing solos is definitely worth it. I might as well show you a quick guide on how I actually did it. Welcome to the Temporos Solo Quick Guide. Here is your inventory setups. Phase 1. Spam click northeast of minimap to fishing spot. Harpoon till you have 8 fish. Cook until the double fishing spot spawns. Use double spot till you have 19 fish. Tether up. That massive wave is coming. Cook all 19 fish. Load 17 fish into cannon. Douse fires in your way back to fishing spot. Catch 19 fish from the double spots. No double spots? Cook the fish. Fill buckets if you've got time. Load all 19 fish. Harpoon spirit pool till less than 80% essence. Phase 2. Fill your inventory with buckets. Fill all buckets with water. Run to the other side of the island. Douse the fires in your way towards the pier. Fill all buckets with water. Douse the fires surrounding the shrine. Drop buckets till you have 9 left. Catch 19 fish from the double spots. No double spots? Cook the fish. Cook all 19 fish. Load all 19 fish. Phase 3. Fill your inventory with buckets. Fill all buckets with water. Douse all the fires you can. Drop all buckets. Catch full inventory of fish from the double spots. No double spots? Cook the fish. Cook all 28 fish. Load northern cannon with 15 fish. Load southern cannon with 13 fish. Harpoon spirit pool. Phase 4. Harpoon spirit pool. Defeat Temporos. Thank you for watching the Temporos solo quick guide. And there is level 85 fishing. So like I said in the last video, from me dying on my hardcore unfortunately, I did ask for a username change to something a bit better. I have selected 5 of the ones that I actually did like from that video and put them into a poll for the YouTube community thing to, for those guys to do their thing. You guys have done very well. Thank you so much for participating in that. Out of all the names that we had to go through, we're going with this name here, which is Extreme Botto. I actually do like this. I mean, it was one of the 5 that I actually wanted selected. One that was kind of fun, just to kind of have, was Botto Clotto. Like, that's actually kind of cool to have. But beauty of this is that, Extreme is in it, Botto is in it. Don't Google Botto. We are going to be known as Extreme Botto for the rest of this series. So I'm going to click confirm. We're going to wait for that to register. And now we are Extreme Botto. I actually do like this a lot. So this is going to be a great name to have now. 3. Oh, I got the fucking duplicate. Oh, you kidding me? So yeah, if you actually get 25 of the soak pages, it means that you would have gotten one of the unique items from the log. So that would have either been a fish barrel or a tackle box. That is very unlucky on my end. It does suck that I did muck up this game, but in the end, I get myself 20 construction. So with this permit here, that will be exactly 1,000 pulled out of this reward pool. Unfortunately, we are still hunting the main 4 items, but from doing 1,000 permits, that is actually looking alright. But we still got 40 to go. We still need those 4 very, very RNG items here. Hopefully, I might be able to get at least 1. So, of course, RNG was definitely not on our side there, but in total, that is 1,000 and... Hang on a minute, this is 1,040. It should be 1,042. That is over 1,000 permits used up. We still haven't gotten the main 4 items. So, instead of me just going continuously for 100, 100, 100, and then, well, check the pool to see if I get anything, I'm just going to go straight up 1,000 now, and good luck to me in hopes that I actually do get one of the 4 items there, just to see if we can at least get something new for this log. I generally feel I haven't recorded anything for the longest time, but that is 200 kill count at Temporos. This method that I've somehow made for myself, I love it. I generally do, even if it's just a solo, 13 to 15 points every game. It's so good. So this is what our loot looks like at the moment after completing 1,040 of the reward pools at Temporos. So with this 1,010, this will put us to 2,050. Only 4 items we need: harpoon, big harpoon fish, tiny temper, and the tome of water. If I can get any one of those items, I'm more than happy with that. If I can get all of them, that's going to be insane luck. So let's net this reward pool, and good luck to us. Yes! Boys! I finally got a 1 in 800. A 1 in 800 that took way too long. I now have a tome of water. 3 more items. Big harpoon fish, tiny temper, and a dragon harpoon. So now I'm going to like the game, log out, log back in, and let's go for the rest of them now. And that is 1,010 permits used, with only a tome of water to show. Kind of sucks. Also, what sucks as well is that I got the duplicate fish barrel or the tackle box 5 times just from doing this. Not a big harpoon fish, not a tiny temper, not the dragon harpoon, none of those. That's just very unlucky for me, and honestly, back onto the boat I go. I'm just going to keep doing 1,000 at a time until I complete this log now at this point. Honestly, feels great to get a milestone level. That is going to be level 30 construction.
It was either going to be one of the 2 to be our first 90,
and that is level 90 fishing done. I generally thought, you know, it's either going to be fishing or probably hunter, depending on what was going to happen with aerial fishing and Temporos. But with 90 fishing done, still got 9 levels from 99, so it's either going to be this as our first 99, or in the long run, it's going to be 995 making. So we'll see how lucky we are with the permits. It looks like one of my mates is here. He's being very kind with offering me a bond. That's pretty awesome. I actually only have like 1 day left on membership, so that actually does work out. So much love to you, brother. I'm pretty much close to another milestone level, and that's just going to be cooking. So this here will actually get us to level 70, so I actually have everything I need in terms of cooking levels when I do Recipe for Disaster in the future. So I've now collected 1,012 permits for me to go through. Funny thing is as well, we're exactly 1 kill count away from 300. Looks like the people have stated that on Twitch, I should just go through and open it, so that's what we're going to do. So we're still missing pet. You know, I don't really have to explain, you guys already know what it is, so let's just go straight into it. Here we go. I just want 1 more unique. I actually said as well, if I don't get any uniques from this 1,000, then I'm only going to do 500 openings. If I do get another unique for the log, then I'll do another 1,000 openings. Alright, 2 left, 1 left, and nothing. Nothing new. So because I got nothing new, I'm only going to be doing 500 permits at a time, because I am not going through that again of trying to do 1,000 permits, but a lot of soaked pages from that, honestly, and a very, very good amount of caskets, so going to continue the grind, unfortunately. I just missed the game, but that is 300 kill count. I completely forgot that after doing the 1,000 permits, that it was actually the 300th kill count there, so I'm kind of hoping I don't have to go over 500 just to complete the log, but we'll see how we go. Here we go, something that's not a Temporos clip, please. Is this the stale baguette? No, it's just a regular baguette. And with that harpoon fish, that is 91 fishing, almost halfway there from 99. Got 500 permits to open. Here we go. Can I get a new item? Alright, 2, 1, and of course, another pile of nothing from 500 permits. Great. I generally feel this is unintentional, like someone just decided to drop these anti-poisons, but what the fuck, why is it me that gets to see these? So we've collected another 500 permits, we've got 504 to go. Let's see what we can get from it. So with this permit here, that is exactly 4,000 completed, and we're still hunting the main 3 items. It's probably going to be another 4,000 or more, which I am not looking forward to, but I really hope I might be able to get spooned on any one of those 3 items, especially the big harpoon fish, man. I need to just get that out of the way. Alright, so this looks like this was another... Oh my god, I hate this game right now. I've gotten 225 soaked pages drops, man. Like, that is just ridiculous. Like, just... I want the big harpoon fish. I don't care about anything else. Just give me the damn fish, please. I'm just gonna go for another 500 again. I don't like this. And with this fishing level here, this is gonna put us halfway to 99 fishing. I can't wait to see if I am gonna be getting this 99 first, or if we're gonna be completing the log. And once we take down Temporos here, that is 400 kill count here. Just another 100 to get me the 500, but I hope I can just get the last items that I need for the log. There's only a few things I just want to let you guys know. So today is the 24th of March. Yes, we are still at Temporos, unfortunately. And as of the 23rd of March, I actually decided to throw in some actual money into this account. So we actually have like a whole year of membership running. So I am really putting in the time and dedication into this account. So I didn't throw bonds into this. No, not a chance. I actually threw my own money into this account. So hopefully I don't... Nah, I'm not going to say regret, but it's definitely going to be worth it because I really want to put in the effort into this account. And this other thing I just wanted to let you guys know that after putting this fish in, this is going to be level 93 fishing. It's amazing to see that just from doing this alone, I've gotten 40 construction. I might be able to get to 50 It just, again, depends on the RNG luck for the last 3 items. We're still stuck on those 3 items. Just give me those 3 items, please. Please! Oh! I got a big harpoon fish! I'm so happy we're about a fucking big fish. Am I serious? Yes, I am! Oh my goodness. I just need the 2 worst items. The 2 worst items for this shit, man. Harpoon and the pet. Please give me one of those now. And 200 permits left. Oh, no! No! Oh, I got the... No! Oh my god! No fucking way! No fucking way! I just got the harpoon! Oh, I just peaked this mic so bad! Oh my god! No! No! Okay, it's just the pet! It's just the fucking pet! Please! Just give me the pet before the AK! Please! Let me look at the log, hang on. Let me look at this log. Temporos? It's just the pet! That looks so clean as well. If I get pet, this log will be probably one of the most cleanest logs I will ever get, man. Holy fucking shit. No! No! Why did you give me another tone? Why did you give me another tone? That just ruined the cleanness of this log, man. No! No, why? Okay, so that's another 500 permits I've just completed there. And this has actually been my best opening so far. The big harpoon fish, now I have a dragon harpoon, and now, unfortunately, a second tome of water. So, we just need to try and get this pet. Asshole. Once we get the pet, we are completely done with Temporos. I just want to apologize for how bad the mic quality was in those last couple of clips of me getting the big harpoon fish and the dragon harpoon. So I really hope that the audio has gotten a lot better. But also, this is going to be level 94 fishing and 650 total level. And with this game here, that is going to be 500 kill count at Temporos. I'm just really hoping I don't have to go through another 500 just to get this pet here. But let's just keep going and hopefully we still get the pet. But hopefully before we do get it before 8,000 permits. So I've been doing solos for a while now and I keep stuffing it up or the game is just being an ass. So I've gone back into doing masters again, and this is also going to be level 95 fishing. I'm going to continue to do the masters until I get the permits that I need. We are aiming to get ourselves to exactly 1700, which will then actually get us to 8,000 permits in total. Open them all up at once, and hopefully I do get the pet within the 8,000 permits. If not, then I'll just have to keep grinding this out. And with this Temporos going down, that is going to be 600 kill count. And I still got another 1,002 permits to collect before I get to 1,700. So with us throwing in these harpoon fish, this is going to be level 96 fishing. So it is like what? Just over, wow, yeah, over 3 mil for us just to get to level 99 now. And with Temporos going down, that is going to be 700 kill count. So after 793 kill count, we have gotten the 8,000 total permits. As you can see, I have 1,702. I was meant to get 1,701, but the game gave me an extra one, but that's just how it is. So we have a total of 8,001 permits. So hopefully within that amount there, we should be able to get the last log item, which is the pet. Yes, you can see the pet is here behind me. That is because I'm using the companion pet plugin, because I just wanted to know what it would feel like once I do get this pet. Hopefully it is within the total 8,000 amount. So as for how I'm going to be doing this, well, this is all going to be on stream as well for only the openings at this point, as they have been. They were on Twitch, but now I'll just move over to YouTube and just leave everything onto one platform. So good luck to me with the 1,700, and let's see if we actually do complete the collection log. Well, at least these two... No! I did not just get another big harpoon fish. What is it? It's a 1 in 1200, isn't it? And I just got myself a second one. Fuck you. But if you are looking into more of the PVMs... Fuck! No! Fuck off! What? How do you give me 3 big harpoon fish? In total. I've got 3 of these now. I just got another tome. Oh, you're joking me, man. So, okay, 3 tomes, 3 big harpoon fish in just over 7,000 reward pools at Temporos. Ooh. No! No! Why another big harpoon fish? Why? 4 big harpoon fish and 3 tomes of water. You're giving me everything but what I actually need, which is the goddamn pet. No! 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 Are you fucking kidding me? You just gave me another dragon harpoon, another 1 in fucking 8,000! Fuck you! No! Dude! How could that should have been the pet? That should have been the pet! I am so disappointed! I am so disappointed! I just got another dragon harpoon! So that is 8,000 total rewards looted from Temporos. I am so disappointed in myself for getting that second dragon harpoon. That hurt me so much to have seen that. But I've got this 1 reward point. It might actually be the pet. And it's not. I am stuck here still. We're not going to get the pet on rate, but it's happy to give me 2 dragon harpoons within the 8,000. So the grind is definitely not over. I need to get myself back onto this boat. Just keep going until I just get this tiny temper. So it's still the same day where unfortunately we did not get our Temporos pet, but we are still going strong, I think, for us to try and complete the Temporos collection log. And all I know is as we throw these harpoon fish into the cannon, this is going to be level 97 fishing. Only 2 more to go until we max that stat out. And with this Temporos down, that is 800 kill count. So once I go through to repair this damaged mast here, we are going to get a very sick level of level 50 construction. 1 to 50, I'm very certain, just from doing Temporos alone. And I still need the goddamn pet. Just give it to me, please. So after the group down here takes out Temporos, that is going to be 900 kill count. We have a very unique level coming in. Well, not really unique, but it's getting us 1 step closer to 99 fishing, and that is level 98 fishing. Just, what is it, 1.2 million experience to go before our first 99. I'm not even gonna have a fucking good reaction for this anyway. Bro, come on! Alright, well that's big harpoon fish number 5. Fuck. So as we are still hunting away at Temporos, that is 1,000 kill count over here. And I still got my fake tiny temple following me, but hopefully sooner or later, you know, one starts to follow me through here. Bro, I can't say anything now anymore, man. I really can't. It's just going to be the same thing over and over again. I've decided to go back to the solos because it is technically more points. And also realizing we're very close to another milestone level. So once I cook these tuna here, this is going to be level 75 cooking. So as of the 8th of May, there has been an update to the game, which is a skilling rebalance. And what they have decided to do is add in a new collection log item. Now, if I have a look into my collection log, I don't have the Brimhaven one green logged anymore. So I'm going to have to go back and just complete this so I can get this green logged again. And honestly, I actually just need to see a collection log pop up for me because I hate Temporos right now. And I just want to, you know, bring this one again because otherwise this kind of feels wrong not to have this green logged again. So all I really have to do is just this again, just tag it once, and there we go. Oh, it just looks so nice seeing that, man. You have no idea. So at least that is the Brimhaven Agility green logged again. So now, unfortunately, just go back to Temporos now. So I've been sitting at Temporos for a bit of time now. I've got 225 reward points collected. I am very close to 99 fishing as well. This is going to be the first 99 for the account. I really hope I might be able to get it, but I won't know until I actually, click into the reward pool. So good luck to us, and hopes to get this 20 temper. Again, this is not mine. This is from the Pet Companion plugin. So let's see how we go. No, fuck, god damn it. I got another big heart. That's 7 now. Bro. And again, I kept messing up the actual drop rate of these. They're 1 in 1600. 2, 1. And that is 99 fishing on the Extreme Collection log. It's been a very long time. I'm very glad to actually have my first 99 on this account. Now I just need to get this pet. So let's just keep pushing forward. So after this permit, that is exactly 10,000 rewards pulled out from the reward pool. So I don't really need all of these big harpoon fish. They're not really useful in any kind of way. They just go into the player-owned house. In this case, it's just going to sit in my bank. So I might as well just exchange these big harpoon fish with a retired sailor so I can get myself some more soak pages, since I need a ton of them for my book of waters that I currently have. So I'm just going to put them all through, and thank you for the free 150 pages. Bro, okay. Time of water number 4. So I need to try to get myself to 4,000 total pages now. Great. Dude. Another big harpoon fish, another 25 soak pages. Okay. Big harpoon number 9. Cool. Cool. Tower number 5. More pages to go. Now this is going to be a great milestone kill count. We are at 1,500 Temporos kill count. And we're still hunting the pet. Also, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. I should be going to bed because I actually got work tomorrow. Technically in about 6 hours. Fuck. Okay, cool. Time of water number 6. Great. No. Okay, you know what? This is staying in. That is absolute dog shit. I had 1 permit left. And then this guy right here gets it on the exact same tick I finished that last reward permit. That is... Nah. I hate people. Where is he? I'm reporting him for botting. Otherwise, it would just been, like, completely... You motherfucker! No! He didn't... No! He did not just fucking do that to me! Look at the chat. Look at the chat right now. No pet. Then gets the fucking pet. I want to see this thing disappear and become the actual thing. Come on. Okay. Time of water number 7. 7 times of water. I'm only taking a small break from doing Temporos. Main reason is so I can actually have a pet following me. Because this fakey Tiny Tempo is just not cutting it. And I would like to actually have my own pet. So, that is the Gertrude's Cat Quest completed. So now I have a kitten following me. But I am going to be needing a good source of food for the kitten itself. And the only way I can really do that is to unfortunately go back to the place that actually took a hardcore status. So hopefully that tribesman's not waiting for me as I try to run past for me to get those, what are they called, Kanwanji, I think it is. So at least now I actually got myself a proper pet. Here we go. We're going to get ourselves a milestone level. As soon as we repair that, that is level 60 construction, purely of Temporos. That is sick. And with Temporos going down, that is 2,000 kill count. If you see this guy here, Fish for Lily, check out their kill count. So I currently have 1,004 reward points here. This is going to get me to over 16,000 rewards pulled. Now, from the last live stream I did, I said this exactly. If I do get the pet prior to the 16,000 permits looted, I will drop both my harpoons. If I do not get the pet after the 16,000, I drop one harpoon. So hopefully, Jaggers is going to be nice and actually give me the pet, but also being a prick as well by making me drop both harpoons. So I can only hope. Oh no, not the big harpoon fish. That's number 10. I've double digits on the big harpoon fish now. Damn it. I still did it early. Oh my god. There we go. That is 16,000 rewards pulled out and still no pet. I am officially double the drop rate of the pet. Meaning that one dragon harpoon is now to disappear forever. So I've got 10 left. Who knows? Let's see. That's it. Another 1,000 plus opening for another disappointing opening where I made 4.9 mil from just that opening alone, and I got in so many soak pages. I literally made a mil of soak pages there. Plus 51 caskets and another big harpoon fish. So all I know is what's going to happen is that I am going to talk to the exchange with the retired sailor, give him my big harpoon fish, and we say goodbye. You motherfucker. You are a... It's not my lucky day. Don't lie to me. It's time to get rid of one of my dragon harpoons. Good luck to anyone who wants that. And I'm going to get myself another mystery box and go back for another 1,000 openings. Yep, there you go. That just proves it right there. Dragon harpoon, CLA on the Iron Man. Jaggers wants to play this game. Well, I'm just going to have to, unfortunately, keep playing the game. So I have a fun little ignore list. This ignore list is everyone who's gotten the pet as well as the bots that come through this minigame. You can see there's two tiny tempers. One of them's owned by this account, and another one's owned by one of these accounts, right? They're bots. How the hell are these bots luckier than me? But also, why haven't they been banned yet? I am literally waiting for those accounts to be banned at this point. I have reported all of them. They've been around for about 2 to 3 days now. What are you doing, JX? Cool. Another big harpoon fish, number 11. Why does this game want to just give me big harpoon fish, man? I don't get it. That's number 12 now. Oh my god. So I've come to realize with this account's bank that we are at a pretty unique milestone at, you know, with these stats and how long I've been at the Temporos for. If I open up the bank chest, 99.9 mil, and put in the Pirate's Hook and the Dragon Harpoon, I'm at over 100 mil in this account. And this is all thanks to just sitting at Temporos this entire time. So, who knows, I might be stuck here for another 100 mil. If there's any way to find out, really. No! Fuck you! I just got another Tome of Water. That's number 8 now. Damn it. I never expect me to have actually missed a level. That is level 80 cooking just from Temporos alone. What sucks is I bloody missed it, man. I knew I was close. Oh well. Harpoon fish number 13. I can't say any more than that. So as soon as this Temporos goes down, we're gonna get a fun milestone level, which is 2,500 kill count at Temporos. But it does also mean one more thing as well. I should be ranked 100 now at Temporos because of that kill count. Okay, I actually lied. It's not going to be rank 100. But after me getting that kill count, which is one extra, Now, I am ranked 100 at Temporos as an Iron Man. So I didn't realize I actually hit a good milestone XP. We're actually at 25 million fishing XP now. So another 175 mil to go until we max that out. As soon as his totem goes down, here we go. And we go and repair it. That is now level 65 construction. That's insane, man. Hey, totem of water number 9. No point being upset about that, are we? Turn down, give me some attention, give me the fucking pet. Bro, come on, what the fuck? The very first one I opened, my 10th tome of water. And I was just talking shit before. That first part's not going to make it into the video. No! 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 Just give me 1 second here. No! You actually can't be fucking serious! No! There is no way! That is just unfair! That is so unfair! 3! I hate myself. 3 fucking dragon harpoons! 3! What do you want me to do with 3 of them? Oh my fucking lord! I hate Temporos! I fucking hate you! I can't go on the rant any longer. I need to stop. I need to stop this clip, man. Oh my god. Diamond Water number 11. That's all I can say. No! Fuck off! No! No, that's fuck. No! What the fuck? This is absolute bullshit! 4 dragon harpoons! What the fuck? So as I go through with these last 5 permits, and before I go into this any further, I want to apologize for my absolute outburst for getting the 4th dragon harpoon. But that is exactly 20,000 rewards pulled out from the reward pool. I got it! Oh! It's done! I like that! I'm the best! Oh my god, man! I was not expecting it! No! I genuinely was not expecting it at all! I wasn't expecting it! Oh! Give me time here, please. Just give me some time. So we have finally calmed down after that. I have picked this mic so many times from the absolute anger from the multiple dragon harpoons, some of the multiple harpoon fish, and those tomes of water, but it's finally done. So after 20,121 permits, we finally got our tiny temper, and I know it's real because if I talk to it, it's not going to tell me about Limey having like 40,000 permits for him to have gotten it. So my loot tab is completely different to what I currently have here, because as you know, we did drop our 1 dragon harpoon, and I accidentally fished up 2 extra permits. So this is exactly everything I've gotten from just getting the tiny temper alone. So if we have a look at the loot tab, let's see how much I actually made from getting the pet. We may have to add an extra dragon harpoon, but let's just see what it is. So in the end, I actually have the dates here as well. So from the 21st of January of this year, it took me until the 13th of August of this year. That is what today's date is. And I've made over 110 mil just from Temporos alone. All I know is that when I go into PVMing, I am absolutely set for food. So that is just amazing there. There's one more thing I need to do. Well, 2 more things I need to do before I go onto my next log. Number 1 is to go through the 20 permits I have left And then also to go through with all these caskets I have here. And if I actually do have a look at my Temporos log, I just need to see that green. I just need to see that. That just looks so good. Let me get rid of the luck because that kind of ruins it a bit. Look at that. I love that. So I'm just going to go through the rest of these 20 permits. And let's just go through with opening all of these caskets. So these are the last 3 caskets that we have gotten from Temporos. And as you can see, my inventory had to move to the left because I got a ton of these clues here. So that is all of the 900s, and it was meant to be 988, but it looks like the loot tracker has kind of added an extra 4 in, but I'll just show the loot tracker anyway. So with that being said, that is all the stuff that I've collected just from these. These are the clues I cannot complete, and these are all the clues I can complete. There are a ton of easy clues. And there are, I think I can do about 2 or even 3 hard clues and about 1 or 2 medium clues. So I'm going to work hard to make sure I keep all these. And I'll start off with the hards and then go to the mediums and then complete the easies. So I'm just currently working on the hard clues. And it just came to my mind that if I'm getting stuff like autos, you know, auto steps and anything that has to do with that building that's all the way up there, I should get my fishing cape. Because now, because of me having this fishing cape here, if I actually use the dialogue correctly, I now have a way to teleport to the fishing guild and to Otto's Grotto. But you know what? You have to do this. Like, I finally am able to use this cape properly. Well, to actually have it to begin with. 99 fishing, the very first 99 on this account. That is sick. Looks like during our journeys, Sandwich Lady wants to give us a baguette. Is this going to be the stale baguette? Ah, never lucky. So with all those easy, medium, and hard clues that we went through, we were able to complete 32 easy clues, because technically I had 1 extra easy clue. I think that was from the fishing grind for the big fish. So with all these here, we're going to open these. But before we do that, we have all these lamps here, because thanks to the update that came through for the frog tokens, these can now become XP lamps. And we're definitely going to be using this onto Herblore. So I'm just going to throw all these and see what kind of levels we can get from this. So we definitely should be able to get us a very good level here, which is going to be 38 Herblore. Because that means I can now make my own prayer potions whenever I get the chance to. And this may be able to get me to level 39. Fortunately, well, we're kind of close. Just 2 more lamps before we can get to level 39. We also do have all the mystery boxes that we collected from doing the quiz event as well. So one of these may actually be the stale baguette. I won't know until I do open them. So let's have a look. Cabbage. Can I even do that? Nope, can't even do that. Full skim. Sweet, an old boot. Steel plate body. Nothing, and another full skim. Okay, so we're pretty unlucky with that there, but I'm completely fine with that. So with the clues here, we're going to start off with what I would say is going to be the better one, which is going to be the hard caskets first. So we've got 3 of them. Possible chance of a 3rd age item. So let's see if we can get any log items from this. Alright, here we go. Just all algs and some runes, not bad. Next one. Algs. Oh, that is great! I don't even have to go to the woodcutting guild to get that. I actually just have a rune axe now. That's mad. And finally, really, no collection log items at all. Wow, okay, well, I'm not going to say disappointing because we did get ourselves a rune axe. Alright, next we have the medium caskets. So we got 5 of them. Maybe ranger boots. Okay, so that's a shared log. So we got, why is it 2 Zami pages 2? That is rigged. Oh well. Let's move on. There's another log item. The mithril plate skirt golden trim. And lastly, we got purple elegant legs. That's actually pretty good. So with that there gone, I should be able to get out of this, and boom. So we've got 3 uniques from the mediums, so now we just have the easies to go. Alright, here we go. 33 caskets to go through. There we go. I do not want to know about that area. I do not want to go there for a long time. And you guys know why. Oh, bro, why are you giving me the skill specs mask? Seriously? Oh, at least there's a log item. Oh, no way! Amulet power trimmed. That's actually pretty sick. Ooh, Willow combo. That's alright. It is black plate legs trimmed, and that is exactly 150 log slots completed. Okay, here's what's funny about that. Bob's black shirt, staff of Bob the cat, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a meow. Yep, there's a kitten right there, and there's a hellcat over there. What are the odds? Ooh, that's alright. Still plate skirt with the golden trim, and Piscatoris teleports. Pantaloons? Is that meant to be like one of the rarer items to try and get from Easy Clues? I might have to look into that. Ooh. Okay, so we got the golden trim, and then we have just the regular trim. That's alright. Ooh, that's a double. So we got the steel plate body trimmed, and we also got ourselves the fishing cap. Oh, sorry, the sleeping cap. Ooh, that's 2 out of 4 for the Zami book. So I just need page 1 and 4, and then I've actually completed the Zamrock book. A black plate legs with the golden trim. Awesome. What's that? Ooh, Guthix page 1. Okay, that's a new page. Ooh, I'm halfway on the Guthix book as well. Cool. Nothing new. And the last one, do we get one more unique at least? We don't. That's alright. That's a pretty good opening, and at the moment we are sitting at 159 collection logs completed. We've actually done very well for ourselves. So, Temporos is just now out of the way. I don't have to do any fishing for a while. No, I am not cooking all the fish just yet. I'll probably wait until I get the fishing gauntlets before doing that, and then eventually get myself maybe 99 cooking when I get those gloves. For now, I'm just going to get myself prepared to go on to, and I can finally say this, to the next collection log.
Mr. Game, may I wish you the best of congratulations for your tiny Tempor. You've grinded, you've shown your dedication, and you've shown us that you are a great grinder. Maybe try out the app.
With Temporos finally completed, I can now move on to the next log. This is going to be the Giant's Foundry, and we're going to try and get all the items individually, instead of me buying the highest one, selling it back, get some more points, and then buy the next one. Just before I start the Giant's Foundry, I do have a nice 8-step plan, which I'll be going through in this video, and you should be able to see it pop up later on. So I'm going to start off with the first step of our master plan to starting the Giant's Foundry. So as you can see from us going through all those Temporos caskets, we do have a ton of uncut gems, and it would be best for us to cut them also just to get our crafting up. So let's get this out of the way. Starting off with a good level here, that is going to be level 40 crafting, and that is 700 total level done. So with all the gems cut, that is step number 1 completed for the plan. The second step was then to actually reorganize the bank, and we were able to easily complete that. Did these two have anything to do with the next collection log? Absolutely not. But at least my bank actually looks better now. So now I can move on to the actual next step, which is going to be getting level 84 cooking. So with this swordfish here, that's going to be level 84 cooking. Main reason is for the anglerfish. So the next part of our plan is to actually go and fish some anglerfish. So after fishing a good amount of anglerfish and then going through to cook them all, we can move on to the next step of our plan, which is to get the ice gloves. As I'm waiting for the poison damage to get rid of the Ice Queen, I want to thank Harry from Oz Unity for getting me here safely, and also for Snowfrost for the support of me trying to poison, damage, kill the Ice Queen. And these are the Ice Gloves completed, and now we can move on to the next step of the plan. I didn't mention before, but as I was going through killing the Ice Queen, I actually did die along the way, and I did lose the Tiny Temper. But luckily, I should be able to go back to the NPC with all the pets, and I should be able to have one free reclaim, so I should be able to get it back. And as I was saying, that we go on to the next step, which is actually to complete the Knight's Sword, which will then get me to level 29 smithing. And now I've got one more thing to do before I complete the last step, which is actually to make as many bars as possible now. So with that iron bar there, we are now level 30 smithing. So once those ore have been smelted, that is going to be level 40 smithing, and I'm going to just stop it there for now for the smithing grind in terms of us getting the bars, because now I'm going to move on to the final step of the plan, which is to complete the quest for me to actually start Giant's Foundry. Small little fun fact before I actually do start the quest, with the grouping system here for Giant's Foundry, you don't even have to complete the quest. You can actually just teleport right there before you even start it. So that's very unique. So I do believe once I've completed this sword and I give it over to Kovac, that should be the Sleeping Giants quest completed. There we go. 6,000 smithing XP, which is great, and now I have full access to the Giant's Foundry, meaning that I can finally start onto the next collection log, and I'll go through of what exactly the plan is in this area, because we will be here for a good amount of time. There are only 9 items required to complete this log, but there are items in the shop that aren't shown. These items are the molds used to increase the reputation points earned per sword crafted. The strategy is to unlock these molds as my smithing level progresses, starting with the lowest level mold available at level 48 and aiming for the highest level mold at level 81. To complete the Giant's Foundry log, what smithing level do you think I will achieve? So already on my first sword, I've already mucked it up, but that is that completed. So let me hand this sword in. It's almost 5,000 smithing XP, and I'll receive another commission. I'll go into the shop. I should be able to now just purchase the smithing catalyst, and this is going to be our very first item there for the collection log. And what's kind of cool about this shop as well is that I'm pretty sure I can sell this back to him and get myself a little bit more foundry points. So the original plan was to buy and then sell everything back so I can, not have to worry about doing this for too long. But in the end, I might as well just go through and get every item and just keep it. I mean, the grog I can drink, the ore pack I can open up, but the double ammo mold, the whole set, and the blade, I'm better off just keeping it and then eventually put it into my player-owned house. And with this sword completed, we're going to hand it in, we're going to receive our next commission, we're going to get a level, and then we're going to open the shop, go straight for the ore pack, buy that, and there is our second collection log item completed. And if you're wondering, are ore packs worth collecting here at the Giant's Foundry? The answer? No. So with that sword completed, let's hand it in. Give us a lovely level here. Oh, actually no level at all. Okay, cool. And let's go into the shop. Now I have 373, so I have the option of going for one of the molds, or we take the better option and get a collection log. So let's buy the grog. And there we go, that's 3 out of 6. We're doing pretty well. So now it's just all the big ticket items now. And with another sword completed, let's hand it in. This is not going to be for any of the points. This is actually going to be for level 50 smithing. So now I can actually go and get myself some mithril bars, which will get me a lot more reputation from the Giant's Foundry now. So let's just get that sorted out and we should be able to come back and hopefully get some more reputation. So having a look at that reputation, we can actually buy our first mold. So that one there is out of the way now. With another sword in, another level, but also let's go into the shop. And we should be able to find the next mold that we need. It'll be this one here. There we go. Corrupted point unlocked. So with another sword completed, I can actually get 2 more molds coming through. I just need to find them. It's one level 50, which is this one here. And then there should be another level 50 just hanging around here. There it is. Perfect. With this sword put through, let's have a look into the shop and we can get our next mold. I'm pretty sure that's all the 300s done now. As soon as we give him the sword, that is going to be level 60 smithing. I'm very certain after that sword there, we got our 61 smithing. We actually got our next mold. I just need to try and locate it now. There it is, defender tip, done. Bring this sword in, new commission, and this time, instead of just getting one of these, we're going to get 2. So we're going to unlock the Claymore and the Juggernaut. Only 7 more to go. When I go through the shop with Kovac here, there's actually just one more mold I can get because the other ones here, I'm not high enough of a level yet. So I can unlock this, and now I have all the molds that I can actually use in order to keep going through with making the swords. I think giving him this sword will give me a good level here. I believe it does. That is level 65 smithing. So once I give him the sword, that's going to be that out of the way. And as soon as I go into the shop, we should have enough now to buy one of the main items I actually want from the Giant's Foundry, which is going to be the double ammo mold. So we purchase that, get a lovely ding. And that is the next item done. So all that is left is just the outfit and then the sword, and we are completely done. So with this sword done, this is going to be, well, level 69 smithing. We're not here for the level though. We're here because if we go through the shop, we can now get ourselves the next, what's it called? The next mold here, which is the level 69 one, the needlepoint. Done. I'm going to hand this in. And we are going to get level 70 smithing, which now means I can actually go and create the adamant bars so I can get more reputation from Kovac. But also as well, with that out of the way, I can now get myself the next mold, which is level 71. And now I only got 4 more molds to go. And all I know is that I need to get a ton more resources, so I'm going to use what coal I have left, and once I'm done with that, I might have to go and get some more. I kid you not, I've actually just done a whole day of smithing from like level 5. Like I actually completed the 9th sword, and I've just been doing this and blast furnace the entire time. And once I hand this into Kovac, this is going to be level 71 smithing. But the main reason is so we can get this... I'm so tired. Just so we can get this mold here. So I am going to unlock that. And the next one's not until like level 79. So we've got a long time. So we may be able to get one of these items here at least. I do believe after this sword here is going to be a nice milestone level. We are now at level 75 smithing. I actually didn't realize I've actually been stacking points. I'm at 4,800, which means I can get the first piece of the smith's outfit, which is going to be the smith's gloves. Or I can go straight for the blades. I mean, it's just like another 2 more, I believe. But it is going to be the last item we'll be getting. So, Smith's Gloves is absolutely going to be the first one. So, let's buy that. Smith's Gloves, bang. There we go. And what's great about these gloves as well is that I can take off my ice gloves and actually fuse them together. So, yes, I like to combine them. And now I have some sick looking gloves. Okay, I haven't even checked to see how many reputation points I've obtained. But this clip is mainly just so once I give this sword to him, we have now created 100 swords in total. So at this point, this is a lot of mithril and a lot of adamant used up as well. And do I have enough? Nah, still got another 1,500 to go for the collection log. So I'm about 200 points away from the next item, which would have been the Smith's Boots. But unfortunately, I actually ran out of adamant bars. So what this means for me is that I have to go back to the Motherlode mine and try to get as many adamant ore as possible. If anything, I can probably try to get about 500 or so. I just have to make sure I have enough coal so I can put that all together. And it'll mean the same with the mithril ores as well. What's kind of cool about doing the Giant's Foundry is that you get a lot of GP from this as well. So how I'm going at the moment is pretty well. I mean, if I want to, I can just buy more coal if I don't have enough, which actually works out pretty well. So I need to go back to the Motherlode mine. There are some other unlocks that I haven't done yet. I mean, they're not part of the log, but it'd be good just to get them out the way. So I've got a lot of mining to do over there. Who knows, I might get the rock golem along the way. So as soon as this sack fills up here and I go through the searcher, we're going to get 8 golden nuggets. And from what I do remember, there has been an update when it's come to with the Motherlode mine. There is an extra ore... there's an extra hopper that is up here, which means I don't have to be a peasant to make my way down to this one here. So if I talk to Percy, and is there anything else I can unlock? I can give him 50 nuggets, and now I have full access to the hopper up there. And we are still on our way to try and get as many element ore as possible. I think we're only about like 200 or so. Okay, not even, but we're still just going to keep pushing along and see how many we can actually get. Hey all, it's Intermission Bolo here. I just want to thank you for getting me to 3,000 subscribers on the channel. The Extreme Collection Log series has been fun to make for you guys to enjoy. With this support, we have a join button to where you can have the perk of watching my videos earlier, since the Extreme Collection Log series gets uploaded on the Friday and the Geared Up series uploaded on the Wednesday. I honestly never thought to promote this, but a huge shout out to Extreme Gnome for being our first channel member. You can also show your support by joining the Discord or even my clan chat in game. So once again, thank you for watching the videos I've uploaded at the beginning of 2024, and let's get back to the Extreme Collection Log progress. And with that payday there, that is level 85 mining, so now I can get some Runite ore from the Motherlode mine. I was going to keep going for a little bit longer, but I think with level 85 mining, that should be more than enough ores that's sitting in the bank right now to now make them into bars. So I'm just going to complete this here, go to Blast Furnace, just get as much as much adamant bars and mithril bars as possible, and make my way back over to the Giant's Foundry. So with the sword finished there, we are going to go back into the shop. And I need to make sure I am buying the right item because we are now going for the boots. So let us purchase those. And that is the Smith's boots done. So now I only got about 3 more items to go, I think it is. Yep, sword, trousers, and the tunic left. So I wasn't really paying attention, and I actually got myself to level 79 smithing. So I can actually go into the shop and get one of the other molds here. So I can go over to Spiker and unlock that. So now I just need to get 80 and 81, and that's all the molds done. And I'm pretty sure I will definitely be getting the level, and I actually know for a fact I don't have enough of the bars at the moment. I'm about 600 or so off from that, so I need to try and sort that out once we are done with all these here. Okay, this is going to be great. I'm going to finish the sword, I'm going to hand it in, and that is going to be level 80 smithing. And also now I can go into the shop. Now, this is what sucks. There's this right here, which is like the next one I can buy, and then there is the trousers. I don't think this actually does anything for the actual minigame itself. I'm not sure. So I'm going to have to take the dumb route and just get this out of the way so I can try and get more points at the foundry. So I still got another almost 400 more reputation to collect now. So that sword is now completed. I can now go into the shop and get the second to last item for the outfit, which is going to be the trousers. Hear the ding. Let's put those on. So now I only got the body to go and the sword, and we are absolutely done with smithing. Sword completed. Give it a Kovac. We're going to get ourselves to level 81 smithing now, and let's go through the shop to get our final mold, which is the point. So unlock that. So tunic and sword is still to go, and I'm definitely going to be needing a lot more bars. Absolutely. Alright, this is going to be great. Let's hand in the sword. Get the points. Check the shop. There we go. Let's get the tunic, because that is the last piece of the smith's outfit that I need. There we go. Bing. Nice. So now we have the whole outfit. So anything that's left is for me to get the colossal blade. And then we are done with the Giant's Foundry. I made a clip making 100 swords, and now here's the clip for 200 swords and less than 900 points to go. So this should hopefully be our final sword to make. As soon as I go through these actions here, that is the sword done. I fucked up twice, which is pretty bad. So I should be able to get, what is that meant to be, 116. I'm pretty sure I should be able to get it here. So let me hand in my last possible sword. I was not meant to receive another one because I don't want to do this ever again. So I believe we have finished this in 206 swords in total. So let's go into the shop. Yep. Let us, actually, firstly, let me go into our collection log. Have a look at minigame for Giant's Foundry. So 206 swords is what it's going to be. Select the Colossal Blade. Select buy. And that's it. I am officially done with the Giant's Foundry. Unfortunately, I can't wear the sword because I need 60 attack for it. And thanks to the boys here, I can't even say his name, man. Doogie, I hope I didn't get it wrong. And Spite as well. Thank you, boys, for coming along. So, yeah, no more Giant's Foundry. That is completely done. And I might just need to go and check the bank because I think I might have a clue or a mystery box in there. So it looks like the only thing I have is just an easy casket just to open up because there wasn't really much from this. I was more surprised with me getting level 5 to 70 smithing in a day. Like, I really went hard on doing that. So once we have opened this, we have done everything and then we can move on to the next log. But I am curious to see what we can get from the easy casket. Oh, that's a double. That's a sick double. So black shield H3 and also the bronze body with the normal trim. Always gotta wait for the ding. So that is all done. We are ending off with 170 logs completed. That's actually pretty sick. So now we are definitely gonna go on to our next grind. It's somewhat like Temporos. I'm pretty sure you guys know what this is now. But all I know is that I got a lot of things I need to do prior before I go and start the next log. It is time that I work onto my next big collection log. As we did say, it is somewhat similar to doing the Temporos grind that we did initially. What we are going on to now is onto the Wintertide. I am kind of looking forward to doing this, mainly because that I'm not just training fire making just to try and get this log completed. Along the way, I got other things that I can do, which is great, so I'm not just stuck to doing just the Wintertide alone. So I do have a couple of things I need to do before I actually start the grind. Firstly, I will need to try and get myself to level 55 making, but also I do want to just get one log slot from a certain chest that we get from thieving. I'm going to be trying to get myself the Xerix amulet, and I'll be able to explain that just a little bit later on, but as of now, I need to get myself to level 64 thieving, and once that is done, then I can work on getting 55 making. But just before I do all that there, like I did say that, you know, I should have a free reclaim for my tiny temper. Unfortunately, I don't. And because of that, I am actually going to purchase him back for a mil. I would not care. So I'm just going to buy one reclaim there so I can get my tiny temper back. So then he can follow me and hopefully I don't die this time with him. So now I've got that out of the way, now I can work on what I want to do now. I was literally just eating a chip. Level 6 farming, great. 800 tie level, even better. Well, I've done my thieving and I'm just doing some farming along the way, and that is going to be level 10 farming. And with that there, that is level 20 farming, which means I can actually do one of the quests that gives me a lot of farming XP, which is the Garden of Death. And this will be the Garden of Death quest completed for 10,000 farming XP, which then brings us to level 31 farming. Oh, that is so good, especially the strawberries, because that's going to be a lot of good farming XP for me. It's a good thing I have been doing my farm runs, because that is now level 40, what was it again? 40 Herblord done. I still have a lot of levels to go, because I need to get myself to level 58. Hopefully, I am able to get that after the Wintertide grind. I should have realized I was going to get this level. This is level 34 farming, which is for this fruit from Assidius, which is to technically start Type Farm. But I can't start Type Farm until I have the Herbal level for the herb sack here. Now, what I just want to explain is that I can't actually complete Type Farm until I actually have the 58 herb lore. Meaning that during this time at the Wintertodt, if I actually don't get what I need to level 58, which 100% I should be able to, but if I somehow don't, that means it's going to be a longer journey for me to actually try and complete Type Farm. So what that will mean is that I'm going to have to skip that and then just go straight to the next log until I actually get the level 58 herb lore. So hopefully it's not that bad. Now don't freak out. I know I sound a lot different. I just moved my mic a lot to a point to where I feel I'm a lot more clearer when I do talk into the mic. And this is going to be hopefully a lot better than me having it away from me. And at least I get to see all my monitors, because honestly, the mic was either too far or it was just in the way. So I'm just going to click this Master Farmer a couple of times, and that is going to be level 60 Thieving. So after I pick up these herbs here, that is going to be level 40 farming. I'm just going to stop the farm runs there and just purely work on getting this 64 thieving. Otherwise, I'm just going to be here for way too long. Just keep doing farm runs. Oh, I just wanted to get this quest out of the way here because I want to try a different thieving method for me to get to level 64. So I believe that this is going to be the end of the quest, and that is Children of the Sun done. So I am one pickpocket away from level 64 thieving. What I found out is that these wealthy citizens are really good for XP. No matter what combat level you are, these guys are really good. And then with the house keys to steal from the homes as well, it is so good at this around this level here. So hopefully I'm just successful after talking this much. If I pickpocket this wealthy citizen, try that one more time. Let's pickpocket the wealthy citizen. And then that is level 64 thieving. So now I can go over to the chest at the Lisman Temple to get my amulet now. Okay, strangely enough, just opening this is actually pretty decent XP. Apparently it says I'm getting like 42k an hour, and that is actually going to be level 65 thieving as well. There we go. Oh, geez. Okay, so after 1,037 stone chests, I have finally got myself my talisman. So, main reason I basically got this is so I can actually get around Zaya. So now I have a better way of doing that. Luckily enough for me, being here for so long, I have 309 of the Lisman Fangs. So I can actually use that all into that now. And now I actually have a better amulet. This is mainly just for me to use to do my farm runs, basically. So yeah, I basically spend so much time to almost get myself 70 thieving just to do farm runs, basically. But also, as well, you know, just so I actually have a better way just to get around this whole area, because I feel like there are some other things that I would need to do with it. So now we're going on to the last step before we start Wintertodt, which is to basically get ourselves to level 55 making now. So during that grind, I did get a lot of these fabrics here, so I'm just going to use these up just so I can get myself a nice level here for my crafting, and hopefully I do have enough. Yep, that is level 50 crafting. We're up now. There we go, that is level 30 woodcutting. Once his willow tree does come down, hopefully it doesn't take too long. There we go. That is 40 woodcutting, and as soon as we burn that, that should be 40 fire making. Only 10 more levels to go. So once I burn these logs here, this will get me to level 50 fire making, which will now mean I can actually start the Wintertodt. But before I actually do start, there are a few quests I want to complete just for one main reason, which is to make my way over to Fossil Island. Eventually, I'm going to have to go into that area there to do one whole collection log, as well as some miscellaneous ones along the way. But as of now, let's get these quests done, and then I can finally move on to Wintertodt. Alright, so I do believe with the cutscene over, that should be the quest completed. Yep, there we go, that's one done. And once I let the professor know where I am, which is Aquarius, that is going to be the observatory quest completed. And with that incantation completed, that is going to be Demon Slayer done. So now I should have everything I need to complete one final quest. Okay, there we go. So that is the Bone Voyage quest completed, and now I can finally make my way onto Fossil Island to do what I need to do. So while I'm doing that, let's just have a look to see what exactly I need to complete at the Wintertodt to greenlog that. Wintertodt is our last boss we'll be fighting as a level 3. What's great about this boss is the supply rewards that will help us further progress our account. Within the collection log, there are a total of 10 items to obtain. Most of them are the outfit pieces, torch, and gloves at a 1 in 150 chance, followed by the Tome of Fire at a 1 in 1000 with the burnt pages at a 1 in 45, Phoenix at 1 in 5000, and the final item in the log that will most definitely take the longest being the Dragon Axe at a whopping 1 in 10,000 chance. But the real question is, will it be spooned on the Dragon Axe? So my Wintertodt plan is to, of course, open every crate that we obtain. As soon as we get the kill count, bang, we open it and hope that we get ourselves a new collection log item. Before I do go straight in there, I do have this one easy clue that I did obtain during my time trying to get myself ready for Wintertodt. I'm just going to open it now because I don't see a need to be opening at the end, because whilst I am stuck here, I'm not going to be getting any kind of clues along the way. So let's see if we actually do get ourselves a new log item before we even start the Wintertodt grind. And unfortunately not, but that's okay. So let's see how we go with our first couple of games. I do want to try and complete all the combat achievements as well, so let's just see how lucky we can get at the Wintertodt. So these are going to be our starting stats for doing the Wintertodt here. I'm most likely going to be getting myself 99 fire making. I am completely fine with that. I do want to hopefully get very close to 90 woodcutting if that is possible. I don't care much about the fletching levels. I do really care about those herbal levels, so all the rewards I get from here. Eventually I'll be doing a lot of farm runs as well. So hopefully we aren't too lucky, if that sounds right, for me to complete this log, because I really do want to get that herbal level, which is 58 herb lore, so then I can go straight into the next log instead of skipping like a whole section of it because I don't have 58 herb lore. Alright, so this is going to be one of the first combat achievements, which is the Handyman, followed by our second one, which is to help the Pyromancer. And I think after we take this out, we're going to get 2 more of the combat achievements. So we've got Cozy and Can We Fix It? And can we get a unique on the first kill count? Absolutely not. But you know what? Herbs is definitely what I want to get from here. So as soon as this Todd goes down, this is going to be... Why is it taking so long? There we go. So it's 53 fire making, but I don't care about that. That's 900 total level though. That is sick. As this Todd goes down, this is 5 kill count for the, not the 55 fire making, but for the combat achievement of the Wintertodt Novice. Hey, there we go. I actually, okay. Burn Pages is our first log item there. And if I just have a quick look as well, yep, there they are. If you can kind of see why I was sounding pretty shocked about that. When I did the whole editing of all the items there, I completely forgot about adding in these fucking burnt pages as well. So I'm going to have to go back and edit that now. We're coming up to the Wintertodt Champion, which is 10 kill count. So now there's no more kill count combat achievements. So now I've just got the 2, which is getting more than 3,000 points. And the other one, I believe, was to not let any of the Pyromancers go down. We've got one of our first milestone levels coming up here, and it is going to be level 60 fire making. And another milestone level, 10 fletching. Now please tell me. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I try to go through and heal all the Pyromancer, and that's leaving no one behind. So the only thing I need to do left is just get the 3,000 plus points. So there we go. It's gone down. That is Y Fletch completed. So now I have done all of the combat achievements for the Wintertodt. So now I just need to hope to get all the items that I need. Nice milestone level coming up. 65 fire making. That is level 20 fletching. I kind of missed the level. That is level 50 fire making. Once this game is done, this is going to be level 70 fire making. Still yet to get a Pyromancer piece, and still not a single one. And one more Broomeroo, and that is 30 fletching. And once we burn the kindling there, that is 75 fire making. We are still waiting to get any one of the 4 pyro pieces. Well, actually anything for the log. It's just the burnt pages. Hey, there we go. Finally, something new. Got the Broomer torch, so now I actually don't have to use the tinderbox anymore. And what's kind of cool about the Broomer torch as well, they did update it, so I can actually swap it around. So now it's an offhand. And it is also, well, the main hand as well. So if I get another one, I can wear them in both my hands. God damn, I wasn't paying attention. 40 fletching done. So while I'm not completing the collection logs, like as of now, you know, we're not really doing Wintertide at this point. Mainly because when I'm not at home, I'm just doing the farm runs on this account. And I completely forgot there was one item that I would indefinitely get while I am actually doing my farm runs, which is part of the passive log, which is the Hespori seed. So I actually do have this now, which is great. Killing Hespori is all passive anyway, so as long as I can keep collecting these, then I'll be able to get the collection log done for Hespori itself. There we go. Yes! First pyro piece, we got the Pyromancer Garb. Only 3 more of the pieces to go, and on 73 as well. Just a quick farm run before bed, and from this compost bin, that's going to get me level 50 farming. So I'm just doing a quick farm run here because the game is about to be updated. Now, if we do recall from the last video, you would have saw that I had a whole ignore list of just bots who were at Temporos with me. And thanks to one of the updates within the game settings, if you go into all settings here, there's an option to where if the account gets banned, it then gets taken off your ignore list. And there's a plugin that tells you how many bots have been banned when it was when you next log in, basically. I am now down to the last 2. These 2 have somehow survived. This one went through a name change and now does not have that little symbol. This one still is hanging around. So those 2 are literally the only bots that are left from me putting in the report. And I just removed all the ones who just got lucky with the Temporos pet. So hopefully those guys actually don't get banned or anything like that. But honestly, seeing this happen is actually very good. Now, once these 2 are gone, that's going to make me so happy. Like 51 farming. Or at least one more item before I get to 100. Yeah, baby, there we go. Pyromancer Hood. So now I just got the legs and the boots to go, and then that's full Pyromancer done. So that is 100 kill count done at the Wintertide. Fortunately, no item there. And what's kind of cool is that I started at level 55 making. I am now 79, and 1 fletching to 45. Like, you do get a ton of XP from this. And I'm pretty sure I said this before, I'm not too sure. I don't care if I go really dry here. The supplies are so good for this account. As soon as we throw this next Broomer Kingling in, that is level 80 fire making, and that just looks so sick. Any level that is level 80 is just perfect.
Nice.
Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. Okay, 49 fletching, but have a look in the total level right there. 1,000 total level. Worst thing is I knew I was so close to it as well, and I did nothing about it. I'm trying to extend this clip to see if I might get myself a collection log item, maybe. Ah, damn it. But sweet, 1,000 total level done on the extreme log. I was not going to miss this level. That is 50 fletching. I was like literally so close to almost not recording that. But as soon as I get to the door, I'm just going to fucking spam click it. Go, 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 go. Boom. Yes! Somehow the spam clicking actually worked. 144 kill count, Pyromancer row bottom, so now it is just the boots left for the set. And one more Kingling, that is level 85 fire making. Hey, this is just a fun random clip here because I just met this guy randomly from us just doing Wintertide consistently here. Now, if I just scroll up just a little bit, right, he's already got the Dragon Axe, right? He's a hardcore group Iron Man as well. And if I look at his kill count, he's only at 207. And anything he's actually missing is the boots. This dude is so much more luckier than any extreme collection logger I actually know at this point. Hey, there we go. First pair of warm gloves, and I just need 2 more, and then I think it's like torstal seeds that you get when you max out like 3 gloves, but that's sick. It's not the boots, but it's something. Oh, give me the 1k, man. Or a second Bruma Torch. That is, it's a dupe, but it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it actually is with the Bruma Torches to where it's the Torstal Seeds. Again, if I'm wrong, you'll see it on the screen anyway. But what's great now is that I actually have 2 of them, which means I can now dual wield the Tortoise. That's actually sick. I love that. So here I am just chilling out at the Farming Guild because when I go to work, I think I already explained this before, but I'll say it just once more, just in case I have forgotten completely. I go to work, I just sit here and then just do the contracts and that, and thankfully it's going to be very close to 61 farming for me to get the Snape Grass. All I have to do is just garden pie myself up, and because of that, I now have 50 herb lore. Okay, cool. Third Bruma Torch. So now with that there in mind, I should be able to get the external rewards, which is going to be magic seeds now, actually, I think it was. Bro, my memory is absolutely like mash at this point. I don't know why, but I'm pretty certain, again, it's me being stupid, it's going to be magic seeds now, so that's going to be very good once I get to level 75 farming. Spam, click. Bro, I don't know why the spam click actually worked. That is full Pyromancer done. I actually have everything for the outfit. So, the only things that's left are the... Shit, it's just the annoying ones. Pet, Tome, and that damn Dragon Axe, man. Oh, this is gonna be absolute torture. So, once this kill count is completed, that is now 200 in total, and we do not get anything new. And with those daily farm runs while I'm at work, and then near the end of the night, that is level 60 farming. So what I've actually planned to do is every 50 kill count, I actually want to try and throw in a solo, mainly because more solos done means I get a slightly higher chance of me getting the pet. So this is only the first one. We're at, we're at 211 kill count, which means I still got like 3 more to go actually. So I'm pretty sure I have to drop everything that is in my inventory, and let's see if we do get lucky at our first solo. Here we go. Nothing at all, wow. So at the moment, I don't have 65 farming as of yet. What I have to do is actually use the garden pie to then boost myself to then get myself the median contracts. The only thing is that as well, is that once I actually eat this, this is the last garden pie I will ever actually have to get into this area. Because as soon as I have a look into this yew tree here, that is going to be level 65 farming. And the only thing I'm kind of hoping is that she's not going to ask me to plant a yew tree for this one here, so I just want to make sure. No, okay, we're safe. Alright, third ever solo. Let's open our supply crate, please. Something. Excuse me? You're gonna give me a double warm gloves drop. Alright, well, I've got 3 pairs of warm gloves and I've got 3 Bruma Torches now, so now I can just keep getting a whole bunch of Torstal Seeds and a whole bunch of Magic Seeds now. So as soon as we burn this is going to be level 90 fire making. Only 9 more levels to go before we max this skill. Bro, why does that happen every time? Here we go. The dupes have started now. We got our second Pyromancer garb. Now I was thinking, do we go through and just exchange it with this guy here? I'm actually not. I'm going to try and hold on to all these here. I'm pretty sure one of them is actually needed for an elite step. So I'm honestly just going to hold on to every single Pyro Garb and any of the Pyro pieces until I actually complete this log. So what I've chosen to do as my plan here, you can see I've actually stacked up 10 supply crates. Now I'm not just going to be collecting, you know, all these crates until like I hit a level, anything like that. At this point, I'm better off just collecting them all in like one hit and then leave the Winter Todd. And then just see if I am able to get any of the good stuff. Hopefully I get one of the log items at least. So with that being said, I am still doing the every 49 and 99 kill count I get. I will be doing a solo regardless. So this will just, you know, for me, it's kind of nice doing a mass opening rather than just, you know, you do the kill count, you open it, you bank, and then repeat. This just makes it a bit more fun. The only thing I have to remember is just to find out what was the kill count I actually technically, you know, got the item. Because I love tracking this kind of thing. I got a whole Excel sheet all for this. So hopefully I just get lucky with any of this. So I will put this into the video, unfortunately. So while I'm here, you know, you might as well like and subscribe for, you know, like and sub for the channel. And, you know, as usual, nothing new. On to our next fire making level, level 91. We're gonna get ourselves a sick fletching level here, level 60 fletching. Thanks to this brazier going out, this is going to get us level 92 fire making. We are now halfway from the 99 to 60. Alright, pyromancer hood, that's a duplicate. I've decided just to come over here, you know, just a nice little cinematic shot. Just looks wow. Might actually have to use this area for the thumbnail, honestly, but I'm not really here just to do that. I'm here to chop down this dead tree, because that is going to get me to level 60 wood cutting. I can now cut my own yew trees now. And if you guys are wondering what this little section is, well, I added a plugin that's called Playtime, I think it is. So this actually lets you know what my actual time played is on the account. And I'm literally just less than less than an hour away from getting to 50 days played on this account. Oh, what? Oh my god! No way! No way! Oh, bro! I got the Phoenix early! No way! I just did that! I actually got the Phoenix early! I am so happy about that! Yeah, hey, and guess what? You finally get to actually hear me because I actually have my mic settings, like, actually fixed. Holy shit, I just got the fucking Phoenix pet. The only thing I love about this, right? This is the only thing I love, right? You know, Temporis, our lovely Temporis took us 20,000 fucking permits for us to get that. This here only took us 277 kill count just to get the Phoenix pet. That is our second pet. The only thing I'm missing now is this damn book and and this dragon axe, man. Oh my god, I don't know. I just need to end this clip. End the clip. So as soon as this game is completed for the kill count, that is level 93 fire making. Oh, I wasn't recording. Are you kidding, bro? Oh my god, whatever. Okay, that is 300 kill count, and unfortunately, we did not get anything from the solo run that we just did. A pyromancer robe, the second one, nice. Anything more? Fortunately not. So I have literally been away for 4 days, not on my PC at all. I've just been sitting in the farming guild this entire time. And I do think that if once I look at this, that is going to be level 70 farming. Like, I've had a footy trip from Friday. It is now Monday in September. Like, I honestly wanted to go home as soon as possible, but I was basically stuck on trip. But 70 farming, and this has been a hell of a grind. And I have the farming guild to thank because I've literally just been sitting there the entire football trip that I've had. So the Todd is going to take out the brazier. So once I light this up, we're going to get ourselves level 95 fire making. So I just want to be completely done with doing herblore and farming at this point. Mainly because I want to just dedicate my time just purely doing winter Todd. So I'm actually going to go through and use up my snake grass and my avantoe here just to make this fishing potion. And as I go through all 5 of these, this is finally going to get me to level 58 herblore. So now herblore is completely done. No more farm runs, none of that. I am purely sticking to the winter Todd now. So unfortunately all the clips now are actually going to be purely winter Todd. But it is what it is. There's just 2 more items to go for the tome and the dragon axe, and we are completely done with the winter Todd. Once we fletch this root, that is 65 fletching. So just 1 more kindling to go, and that is 96 fire making. Alright, see you later, Todd. That is 400 kill count now. Let's see what we can get here from our lovely solo. Nothing new. So as soon as the winter tide goes down, we're going to get ourselves a lovely level. Oh my, oh, damn it, I missed out on the construction. Oh well, that's 97 fire making. 2 more to go. Anything unique in... There we go. That's the second set of the Pyromancer set. Do we get anything else as well? No, we do not. Okay, so this game is about over here. So I'm just going to make my way down to the door. And once it actually goes down, that is level 98 fire making. Just 1 more level to go. Will we get anything unique from these crates here? It doesn't seem to be any good. That sucks. So with this brazier being broken, I'm just going to go ahead and fix it. And that is going to get me level 70 construction. 1 to 70 pretty much from just doing mini games and play Temporos and doing this as well. That's pretty good, honestly. I almost missed this. Just click the route. Boom. 65 woodcutting. There we go. There is 500 kill count at the Wintertide. Still missing Tome, still missing Axe. Can we get it off 500? We got absolutely nothing, jeez. So it is that time again to where we get ourselves a 99. The first one all the way at Temporos for our 99 fishing. And now we're going to get our second 99, which is of course fire making. I was kind of hoping fire making would have been my first 99, but we did get very, very unlucky at Temporos. But that's still fine because now we're stuck here and the Dragon Axe is definitely going to be the worst thing for us to try and collect here. So I do have one of the magic logs that I have gotten from the Wintertide. So here we go. Let's count it down. 3. Thank you to the Only Trails people for coming in to watch me get this 99. And the big boys at the back, you know, everyone should know here. Make sure you do sub to him as well. Here we go. Let's light her up. Boom. Fucking 99 fire making on this damn account, man. The second one for us to complete, which now means I can go and get myself the fire making cape now. And thank you to all the boys in the Oz Unity for letting me know in here too. So much love to everyone who has come down. Alright, so with that all done, let me talk to the guy. Can I buy a skill cape of fire making? Yep, that is more than enough. That is fucking perfect. Let's see. Here we go. Lovely, lovely 99 fire making cape on the account. Arrogant stream. How goody. I'm just happy to honestly have this, man, because now I don't have to wear my graceful cape while doing this. I actually have like a full fire making outfit, which is actually kind of sick. So thanks to the boys who came in from Only Trails. Thank you to my boy Hector Kebab, who is the, well, lone member in the clan chat, but that's completely fine. But also a huge shout out to the boys from Oz Unity for giving me the lovely grats there for getting the 99. So let's make our way back over to Wintertide and hopefully get the last 2 items that we need. 11 to go through. There we go. Third pyro. What was that? Third pyro garb. Hey, watch this now. Ready? Here we go. Boom. There we go. Pyromancer hood. Thank you very much. I'm pretty impressed with this account, honestly, because from level 1 to level 70 fletching just purely off the Wintertide, it's just great. Like, to be fair, I don't mind of me getting dry at the moment, because if I can actually just, I don't know, somehow get 90 wood cutting and maybe 99 fletching as well, that works out perfectly for this account in the future, so I don't have to stress too much about it. Come on, Brazier, just take it down. There we go. We are now at 600 kill count at the Wintertide. Let's not waste any time. And of course, I get nothing. Alright, 13 are open, 689, anything. Hey, Pyromancer robe, nice. I generally hate missing clips, honestly, but that is our 700th kill count, meaning that this is another solo, tome, or what is it? Tome or axe, please. Any one of them. Nah, that's my third Pyromancer set though. As of today, it is the 9th of October and Wintertide has finally got its new update. What they have decided to do now is add in a warmth meter to where instead of using your hit points, you go by your warmth instead. So now every account does not need to stress so much about having 10 hit points the entire time. You still have the options of using your food, or you can use the potions that you can create within the Wintertide that you use to also heal the Pyromancers as well. What this will mean for me is that as I just want to try and collect as many and then go through and opening them, since I kind of did this already with Temporos, I'm going to be doing the same now with the Wintertide. What they have decided to do within the collection log is now add in the rewards claim. What's kind of cool is that it actually has remembered the amount of rewards I have claimed so far. So we're at 2,455. The only thing I'm hoping for is that we don't go through what we did with Temporos. So by now, I should technically have a Tome of Fire, but we don't. I'm still completely fine with that. Also as well, we still need to try and get ourselves a Dragon Axe, and we are close to 1/4 of the way of hopefully getting ourselves a Dragon Axe. So with the reward cart, they have added 2 options. The first one is just to search it, so you go through 1 reward point at a time, or you can go for the big search and go 5 at a time. Since this has now been added in, I'm going to be doing 1 at a time. In terms of kill count, I'm going to try and do 100 kill count and then go through and search the reward cart. What I may try to do in the future as well is kind of do what I did with Temporos, which is getting maybe a certain amount of permits and then go through and going through the reward cart. So since now I do have the reward cart, you are going to be seeing the permits that it did take me to actually get these rewards. So I got a lot of fun to do with the Excel spreadsheet that I currently have. I'm not going to change it to what it is, but I'm not going to go into much detail on that. So hopefully with this change, who knows, our RNG might have reset and we're going to get ourselves the, well, hopefully the Dragon Axe next. You can see I wasn't doing a solo there, but that is going to be 800 kill count. What's kind of cool about the solos is that there is no cap anymore, which means that you can get as many permits as you can. Sorry, as many points as you can. As many as you can within the 6-hour logout. So if you want to stack up a ton of points and then get it all in 1 kill count, go ahead. Honestly, I would say it's just better just to do the masses, really, I believe. But that's just me personally at this point. So I will be no longer doing the solos at Wintertide. I'm just going to be doing the masses here, because having a look at, you know, the amount of rewards that you get to what you were able to get within Temporos, it kind of doesn't add up a little bit. But you know, you can't really change anything with the job table. They better not change the Dragon Axe to be like a 1 in 5,000 or something like that. Just leave it as it is, please. And let's see if we can get ourselves to 1,000 kill count eventually. And what I will be doing, just quickly, is I will be collecting as many permits. Damn it, I keep fucking saying permits. As many rewards as possible and do 1 big opening. And then hopefully we get what we need. We are coming up to a nice little level here. We are about to get ourselves level 70 woodcutting. If I look to my right hand side, everything here is now at level 70 and above. So I would say it looks pretty clean. Now it's just trying to get them to 80, then 90, and then 99. Once we chop this root, that is 75 Fletchen. And with this Wintertide down, that is 900 kill count. Only 100 to go. And I am definitely just going to go through and open these rewards, because I want to see if I can just get the last 2 items at this point. I should have realized this earlier. I literally just got myself 25 million fire making XP. Still a lot of experience to go. Alright, I'm just going to burn 1 more kindling, and that is going to be 1,000 kill count at the Wintertide. Looks like we have accumulated 718 rewards, and we're going to go through and open up every single one of them in hopes that we get the tome or we get the Dragon Axe. I'm really hoping for the axe first, and then maybe the tome. So here we are at the reward cart, because supply crates are basically no more. So the plan is we're going to go through and open and all up. We're at 1,000 kill count with 2,455 rewards claimed at the moment. We currently have 718 that we are owed. We're not doing the big search because I want to know specifically at what reward amount I actually did get the tome and the Dragon Axe. So hopefully this does track this as well and not through the supply crates for Wintertide, but let's see how we go. Good luck to us, and let's hope we can get something good. You know how fucked that would actually be? Oh, there we go. That is a lovely Pyromancer Garb. And I'm going to have to track it like this because RuneLite has yet to track the rewards when you go for the reward crate here. Sorry, the reward cart. Because supply crates are no more. Yeah, I'm kind of going to keep complaining about that because I actually enjoy doing the supply crates. Oh, no, wait, hang on a minute. Did I just get a second fucking Phoenix? You're kidding. You're actually kidding. I just got myself a dupe Phoenix. I'm gonna have to look back to see how many rewards I claimed for that because that's my second fucking Phoenix. Are you fucking kidding? Oh my god. Is this, hang on. So, is this Jags' way of saying like, hey, we couldn't get you the tiny temper to begin with, but you know what? Let's just give you a second Phoenix pet. Fuck you, man. That should have been my mains one. Ross, how do you think I feel, man? Oh, I got it! Oh! Yes! Yes! I am the luckiest motherfucker alive! You have no idea how lucky that is! Yes! Yes! Oh! Are you kidding? No way! No way! Oh! How fucking yes! How fucking yes! You know the best thing is, I fucking said it as well. I'm gonna get myself the Dragon Axe, and then I'm gonna get myself the Tome. I am the luckiest motherfucker right now. Let's go! And there's another Pyromancer Hood. What was that? I think it was just like one off from that one there. Oh, that's still fucking cool, man. See the book. Come on, let's see the book. Nah, it's just another set of the Pyromancer Garbs. Oh, wait, no. Where is it? Okay, there we go. I need to make sure I do that. I want to know when exactly I get this. Hey, there we go. That's the full Pyromancer set again. That's our 4th set done. Not too bad, actually. Another Pyromancer Garb. It's so fucking good. Another Pyromancer Garb. Oh, well. Yes, we might be able to complete like 5 sets. Yeah, Wrinkle, you're right. It is. Oh, come on, dude. Literally like 2 pools apart, you give me... you know what? Come on, boots. Give me the boots now. It'll be boots, then it'll be... Yep, told you. I told you. Oh, God. I knew it. I knew it was going to be the boots next. Alright, so I just completed 5 sets of Pyromancer. Can we make 6? 3. Oh, it's not gonna happen. 2. No, I don't think it's happening. Last one. Oh, no. Oh my god, bro. I mean, it was bound to happen. But honestly, I don't mind that opening at all. Mainly because of our first Dragon Axe and our second Phoenix pet. We've also completed 5 sets completely of the Pyromancer as well. And the reward pool is at 3,173. It's just a 1 in 1,000 chance of getting this Tome of Fire. I had 3 chances to get it. Let's just go back into the Winter Todd. I'm going to loot this every 100 kill count. So good luck to me in hopes that I actually do get this, man, because I want to get out of here already. A Pyro Garb. Oh, that's a sick... Ah, oh, dang it. Another Pyro Hood. I mean, to be fair, I'm doing Thai Farm. There's another Pyro piece. Just the boots to go for our 6th set. Hey, there we go. Alright, so that's our 6th set of the Pyromancer there completed. Can we possibly get, I don't know, another 3 sets before the time? Please just don't do that. Please don't. Yes! We're done! We're done! We're done! We're done! Winter Todd's done! It's done! It's done! Boys, I fucking got it! I fucking done it! I am done with the Winter Todd! I am free from these skilling bosses! No more! No more! I actually got it done! What is our final tally? So, 1,300 kill count, 3,803 rewards claimed for us to complete and greenlog the Winter Todd, man. So that's Temporos done, and now the Wintertide. The worst thing is that I can't even show all the rewards I did get from the Wintertide, because unfortunately still, RuneLite has not updated yet, but that's fine, because I am officially done with the Wintertide. It is no more. Your boy has done it! But since we have the Wintertide completed, I did try to see if I can fill up these books, but it has dropped my bank value dramatically. So if I do put them back in, I have officially hit 200 mil bank value on this account alone. And that's a big thank you to Temporos, and a lot of help from the Wintertide as well. Okay, there we go. So, I have now looted everything from the reward cart. There is literally nothing left. I did get myself another full set of the Pyromancer outfit, so I'm kind of okay with that. At least I have an even amount, so I got like 7 there in total. So, with Wintertide out of the way, I literally have one log which is just taking my time and just getting it done. And then the next 2, I would say one of them does require a bit of RNG, but one of them is honestly what I would see as our final collection log to complete for Season 1 for us to level up our combat. And at the end of it all, from us completing the Wintertide, these are our final stats there. So it's now time for me to move on to the next log, which should be pretty easy to complete. So hopefully it doesn't really take me too long. So let's see how we can go with that. So with Wintertide out of the way, there is no need to do any more of the bosses within the collection log. We have now done everything we want to there. We're now moving on to the next log, which is going to be the Typh farm. Now, mainly within this log here was to get myself to level 58 herb lore, so then I can actually get myself the herb sack. Because if I didn't, then I wouldn't be able to actually complete this until I technically had the 58 herb lore. So with that out of the way, I can now move on to this log. And I also came to realize that I had 2 mystery boxes just sitting in my bank, and I never went through to open them in the last video. So who knows, I might be able to get myself the stale baguette as the beginning of the video. So let me just go through, open them with an onion and a loop half. Okay, well at least the loop half is actually going to be useful, but the onion, I can just get rid of that there. So before I actually do go through to start this log, I need to set myself up with something else that doesn't have to do with the log, but then I'm going to have to set myself up to be ready to complete the log. So let's just get what I need to get done out of the way first. The first thing I wanted to do was to get Daddy's home mini quest completed. So once I speak to him, that done. So now I got some nice house teleports and some nice starter stuff as well, but I'm not really be needing most of that. Because then the next thing I want to do is kind of just work on my house a little bit, because I really haven't done any real construction. Everything has just been from, fishing trawler, and then Temporos, and then Wintertide. So I actually want to just get some rooms sorted out, mainly just the costume room. So I'm just going to get that done. This is the best I can do at the moment when it comes to the costume room, because I really just want this treasure chest to be filled up as much as possible, but also just to kind of clear out the bank with all the extra stuff I've got. So this is the best I can kind of do at the moment when it comes to the house. Eventually I will upgrade it as much as I can. For now, we're just going to get ourselves ready now to work on the Typh farm collection log, so this really shouldn't be taking too long to complete. It just depends on the amount of game time I actually do have, so let's get ourselves ready to go. Typh farm is a straightforward mini game to complete. Grab seeds, plant them, harvest, and then place them into the sack to get your points. For us to complete this log, we'll need to plant 3,500 seeds and harvest them all to get the required points to complete this log. There are 7 logs to complete within the Typh farm minigame, with 1 extra unlock we can obtain from this, which is the auto weed function, so we never have to deal with weeds ever again. But the question is, will we be lucky enough to get the Tangleroot pet? So we are ready to go to complete the Typh farm collection log here. So we do have 7 items for us to go through, but technically there's an 8th one with the points that we want to get, which is the auto weed. I'm not going to worry about the auto weed for now, because it's not really a need for it. All I know is that the first item I do want to get is the watering cans, and I can reduce my inventory with all the watering cans I currently have. So far with us, we're at level 70 farming with that much experience there. I don't want to really, I can't be bothered with that. But once we do get ourselves to level 74, we then should be able to use the best seed there so we can get more experience out of this. The more XP, the better it is for our farming in the future. But as of now, we just want to try and get as many points as we can, which is only 1,225 points. All the calculations is done. I just have to make sure I don't screw up whilst I am completing this. So let's get ourselves ready to go to complete the Type Farm minigame collection log in hopes that this doesn't really take as long, but you know, we'll just see how we go. So there is our first complete harvest here. So we got 600 of the fruit in total. As soon as I deposit all these into the sack here, we're going to get a ton of experience as well. So there is 71 farming. And I think we might be able to get 72 as well, maybe? Just one more? Yeah, we got 2 farming levels from that. Wow, that's actually sick. And I definitely do have enough points to get the very first item that I actually do want to get, which is going to be the watering can. So let us go through and get our first log slot completed. So let's go and buy the can, and there we go. So the beauty of this can is that I don't need to bring all of these other watering cans with me. I literally just need the one and then just loot that, well, not loot that, sorry. Just fill it up with the water and I have basically an unlimited amount of water in a can. So this is going to make doing Type Farm just a little bit more helpful. But all I know is I'm just taking a bit of a small break for this weekend, because if you did see from the comment I put into the Wintertop video, that on Friday on the upload is actually my birthday. So I'm taking a whole weekend away, and then I'm just going to give myself a bit of time to just play the game on my main account, and then eventually work on another account which I want to make some content on as well. So it will be a bit of time for me to come back to the Type Farm, but you know, I just want to enjoy the next couple of weeks of, you know, stress-free of the Extreme Log and just have my own fun. So I should be back in a couple of weeks for this account. So it's officially been 2 weeks now exactly since I decided to give myself a bit of a break from the account. It's been a half decent 2 weeks. That's honestly the best way I can actually put it. And the funny thing is that with today as well, it is technically exactly 1 year since I started the very first collection log items, and the log being the Castle Wars. And the whole point of this clip here as well is mainly once I put these fruit in, that is going to get me to level 74 farming, which now means I can do the highest level fruit in this area. We still only have the one item at the moment, which is the can, but we are technically soon to get the very next item that I want to get. I'm just jumping out of the Type Farm just for a little bit here because there is something I kind of wanted to do. So once I cut this uncut ruby, we're now level 55 crafting, which means now I've got dragon stones, and well, when I actually get into Slayer, I'll definitely have a Slayer helm going. So after getting that fruit, we can now put this into the lovely sack. As we go through to deposit that, we're going to have ourselves 255 points, so we can get ourselves the next item here from the Type Farm, which is going to be the seed box. So with that out of the way, we can now move on to the next big item, which is actually the main item I really wanted to get here. And also I did get myself a mystery box just out of nowhere because I was kind of sitting outside the Type Farm, so let's see if we might be able to get the stale baguette as well. Yep. And there we go. So I've collected over, well, exactly 800 fruit. I'm just going to quickly refill the watering can. I don't know why I had to walk around. So what's great about me filling this up is I am ready to get myself the next item, but also once I start putting these through, that is going to be level 75 farming. So I can now start growing all of those magic seeds that I've got sitting in my bank. So let me start spamming it through, see if we get another level. So we got us to level 76 farming, and that is basically it. So we got 285 points to put through. So as soon as I talk to our farmer over here, we can now go through with the next item, which is one of the main items I really wanted to get, and that is going to be the herb sack. So now that is out of the way, the only thing that we have left is just the farmer's set, and then once that's done, we are finally completed with the Type Farm. And there's the last fruit. Let's put these directly into the sack because we're going to get ourselves the next item here. So we got 400. So let's see. 77 farming, possibly. No, not any of that. Okay, that's all fine there. So we got ourselves 175 points and we are going on to the next item. If you don't know what it may actually be, it's, well, oh, god dang it. As I was saying, it's not going to be the jacket, it's not going to be the trousers, and actually it's not going to be the boots as well. It is going to be the hat. Now, I was just kind of waiting for the ding. Now here's the thing now. When it comes to the farmer's straw hat, you technically need two of them. One of them is of course for the set itself if you are actually going to be using it. But also there is another reason for it, which is one of the elite clue steps, which is actually not even that far from here as well. So I will actually be purchasing both hats here. So now I actually do have that sorted out. So in the future, when I am doing the elite clues, I actually have a hat ready to go just to place it into that area there. Okay, so this is future botter right now because for some reason my OBS decided to not record my voice and just recorded just, you know, me doing everything here. So just a small recap, 78 farming. We go and pick up the jacket. We have logged the jacket and now we go back to get the last two items and the auto weed. And there is another 400 fruit completed. I'm going to put this on because I'll just get that little bit more XP and we're looking a little bit more like a farmer as well. So let's see what level we can get from these 400. That should be 70, 79, sweet. And, oh, I'm just going to miss out on 80. Nah, that sucks, man. Oh, well, it is what it is. So, let's make our way over to our lovely farmer. And I know for a fact that I have not done my bank pin, so I'm just going to do it now. Okay, there we go. So, we only need two more items to go, which is going to be the legs and the boots. And, well, of course, the other weed as well. But let's just get the legs out the way. And we know we can... You know, you always got to make sure that you let a ding happen. You can't not let it happen. But there is the trousers done. So, yep, we just need those last two items and we are officially done with the Thai farm. And these are our final plants that we are going to collect the fruit from. And that is it. So that is the 100 down. If you're wondering why it's not 200 in total, well, because I actually let one of them die and I didn't have enough seeds, unfortunately. So that's my own fault there. So let's put this in. We're not going to be getting ourselves to level 80 farming, but that's okay. Oh, I forgot to weather. You know what? Whatever. Doesn't really matter because now I have officially completed Thai farm. So we have exactly 100 points for us to collect. So let us buy the auto weed. And lastly, get the final item from Thai farm being the farmer's boots. And that is it. We are officially done with the Thai farm. We do not need to worry about this log anymore. But we're not going to end the video just yet. There's just a few things I want to do just before this is all over at Thai farm. So there were just a few of my skills that I actually just wanted to level up before I go onto the next log. So here is going to be level 70 thieving. Next we have 60 herblore. And here we are at our lovely teaks here. We are going to check the health on this one. And that is going to get us to level 80 farming. So that's just all the levels I wanted to get, and we are in the right area of where we're going to be completing our next log, and we are very, very close now to actually completing Season 1, and I can finally level up my combat stats and get into a lot of different logs than what I currently am at the moment. There'll be a lot of easy ones, but we don't have to go into depth into that. So, in terms of the collection logs here, we are going to green log, what is the Fossil Island notes, and I will indefinitely be explaining how I'm going to be doing this because there are a few ways to get Numalite, but there's only two real ways for me to actually get it done so I can complete this log since we're stuck as a level 3. So I'm going to go sort myself out to prepare myself to complete the Fossil Island notes. The Fossil Island Notes log is a pretty easy one to complete. Just open the stone chest at the house on the hill, which require 100 Numalite to open. Only thing is that you're not guaranteed to get a page every time you open them, so getting 1000 Numelite won't cut it. There are a few ways you can collect them by fighting NPCs and doing certain skills in Fossil Island. The way that we are going to have to collect the Numelite is by diving into the underwater section of Fossil Island and by hunting the herbivore. With the underwater section, we are looking to get the Merfolk Trident, which is a passive item in our collection log, requiring 400 mermaid tears. Once we've received that item, we are then going to be hunting down the herbivore. The rate of getting this pet is a 1 in 6,500 chance once harvest. So the question is, can we get the Herbie pet before the drop rate? So here we are in the underwater section of Fossil Island, where we're going to be trying to go for the Merfolk Trident, which I'm pretty sure it is in the miscellaneous section of it. It should be, yep, there it is. So it really shouldn't take too long to actually get this log done. The only thing that sucks is that there is a few items I actually don't have, which is mainly just the flippers. I could have technically tried to level my Slayer up and then try to get the flippers, but it would have actually taken way too much time. So the plan is for this is that there is sort of a semi-AFK method. I just have to kind of allow the arrow to actually get pretty close to me so I can try and go for the mermaid tears that comes from the clams, as well as the chests that are around this whole area here. I may try to wander off because there may actually be some seaweed spores for me to collect, which will then help me out in the future. And that kind of just, yeah, you just gotta wait for him to spawn and then you just collect them. Pretty easy. So for me to collect 400 mermaid tears, again, I really hope it doesn't take too long to do that, because I do want to try and get into Herbie as soon as possible. But in the end, this is just a nice, chill way of getting the Merfolk tears, and I feel like I do have plenty of time to try and get it, but we'll just see how we go in this area. What's kind of cool about doing this as well is that you actually do get the random events in here, so I'm really hoping I can get as many mystery boxes as I can, and maybe some of the XP lamps too. So as long as we are able to continue to spam this clam, we should be able to get the first 100 mermaid tears. There we go. And honestly, if you really want to just get an easy log done and get a lot of seaweed spores, this is definitely the way to do it. This is just really, it's a really good way to get yourself seaweed spores. And in the end, you either get very good agility XP or even thieving XP with the tears here. Once we get to the clam, we will now be halfway done on getting our Merfolk Trident. One more, there we go. We've got 300 now, only 100 more to go. I did have myself an XP lamp before, and I decided to use it on a different skill that actually wasn't Herblore. I actually used it on Slayer, so if I do use this one on that as well, now I've got level 10 Slayer. Kinda cool. And we're still hunting away at the tears. Any day now. There we go. Oh, alright, so we are now officially done with collecting all the mermaid tears. So we got 400 of them, and we also got the 400 glistening tears as well. So that's going to give us a nice XP drop there, I think. I don't think the XP is actually that good in this area, but we'll just see how we go when we put all that in. And all I know is that, guys, if you are going to try and go for the Merfolk Trident, make sure to get some flippers first, because then you can navigate this area a lot more. Because even with the semi-AFK method, by just kind of hanging around this area here, it still does take a bit of time to do it, that's for sure. So let's make our way over to, how do you say this person's name? Mayrin? I think it's Mayrin. I'm gonna take a guess on that, and I'm just gonna suck all the air out of these pufferfish as well. You don't really hear that every day. But anyway, let's go and trade Mayrin, and then we're gonna buy the Merfolk Trident. There we go. That's sick. Can I even will this? Okay, it just means I can't really swim properly, but that's fine. We got now 190. Wow. We're almost at 200 with this here. So I'm actually just going to try and use these glistening ones here. We got 400 of them, so 132 XP per per tier here. So I'm not good with the quick math, but I think that should be about like just above 50k maybe. Jeez, okay, that's actually not even that half bad. Dude, what is my English, man? That is very good experience there, to be fair, and it really didn't take as long. But we do have our trident now. I'm going to see if I can actually equip it. Yes, you can. Okay, so as a one attack, so it has like no requirements at all. Perfect. So from all that there, we're able to get close to 16,000 Numalite. So I can technically open it about 15 times just to see if I might be able to get some of the pages or even complete the whole log. So I'm actually going to go and do that. We're going to test our luck to see if we might be able to complete the log, or we may have to go on to the Herbie pet. So let's see if we can get very lucky with getting all the notes. So here we are on the house on a hill, where all I have to do is just open up these stone chests to try and get myself all 10 of the Fossil Island notes. Now, every time I do open it, it's a 1 in 3 of me to actually get it. And I do have 15 chances of getting it here, so I might only get about 5 pages, I might get all 10 pages. I won't know until I actually do open these up. So good luck to me and see how many of the Fossil Island notes I am able to get. Okay, so I have to always do this every time. Is that right? Really? Okay, insert it. There we go. There's our first note there. We got ourselves the scribbled notes. Can I just throw them into the book? Oh, okay, sweet. So I can just throw them directly in there. This really shouldn't take too long, but I want to make sure... Yeah, I'm going to make sure of this here. So apparently these will always do damage to you. I'm not sure if it goes by your health or anything. I saw on the wiki it said like 9, but that's a 5 there. I want to make sure I just don't, you know, get myself taken out. And there is the second page completed there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Could be hearing a lot of dings on this one, that's for sure. Right, we got nothing on that one, nothing on that one, nothing on that one. Wow, 3 in a row. Okay, there we go. There's the next page, so that's 3 of the 7 pages. Oh no, is that 3 or 4? Yeah, 3. There's the next one, Ancient Writings. And you got about 6 more to go, but it looks like we won't be able to get it. So let's see how we go with the rest of it. Here we go. So that is, I think that's 5? Yeah, so we got 5. So at least we got like halfway. So we only got 1 more chance at this. So let's see if we're able to get it. Absolutely not. Alright, so we're completely out of Numalite. So the only option I do have now is to, well, go up against the herbivore. Before I actually do that, there's one more thing on Fossil Island I need to prepare myself for. And that's actually the birdhouses. So that's going to be something I want to do whilst I am here, so I can get myself a couple bird nests to begin with. And also as well, at the same time, while I'm doing that, I will do the seaweed runs as well. And thanks to me collecting all those seaweed spores, this is going to be a lot of seaweed sitting in my bank here. So it actually works out pretty well. So good luck to me now, because I'm going to be stuck on getting my third pet, which is the Herbie. Okay, so this is going to be our very first Herbie kill count here. So all I have to do is just harvest it with the regular secateurs I got. There is 1 kill count. And what's kind of great as well, whilst I am doing the herbivore, I am able to track it with Runelight. So when I do get the pet, I should be able to see all the herbs I do collect from this. So that's actually going to be a pretty cool way to track everything now. So once I kick this tunnel here, we're going to have the herbivore show up. And this is going to be our first 100 kill count here at the herbivore. And if I have a look at the tab at the, well, the, what's it called? The loot tracker at the moment, you do get a lot of qualms, which is actually nice. The only thing is that I'm basically out of the limpet routes, so I'm gonna have to try and to collect a lot of those. But you know, I'm not worried about a herb lore at this point. We just want to get the log done, and then we can, well, sorry, we need to get the Herbie first, and then we can complete the log. I could technically complete it now, but I'd rather get myself the Herbie pet first, so we just have to keep grinding it out. So thanks to the herbivore, I was able to get myself to level 83 Hunter, which also means I can start collecting Dragon Implings. So these Dragon Implings are going to be very helpful for this account, mainly because of the glories that they do drop. If I get Dragonstone Amulets, that's kind of going to screw me over, because I definitely do not have the magic level for them. So I need to sort myself out first by upgrading the butterfly net and then getting as many of the impling just as possible. So hopefully in the overworld I will be able to get myself a lot of dragon imps. So good luck to me in that part there, and we'll see how we go with that. And with this herbivore, this is going to be kill count 200. And kick the tunnel over to the herbivore and pet, thank you. Nah, 300 kill count instead. So we're not going to be getting ourselves 400 kill count. We're actually going to be getting ourselves level 85 Hunter. I'm real curious if I might be stuck here until 99, but we just have to keep pushing forward. Another small milestone kill count, that is going to be 400. And kick it again, straight to the herbivore, and harvest, and that is going to be 500 kill count. Can these crabs literally just get off me? It's so annoying, I'm going to have to deal with that. But also 600 kill count. And here comes the next milestone, that is going to be 700 kill count. Starting to get real close to the big 1000, but for now that is going to be 800 kill count. Alright, thanks to the boys in Oz Unity, I'm gonna get my very first Dragon Imp. Thanks boys. That is so fucking good there. On a level 3 as well. I really can't say much about that, but honestly, for me to get these boys to help me track these down, don't you freaking dare, man, I swear to God. Alright, let's see what we can get from our very first Dragon Imp. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, bro, why does it have to be my very first one? Oh, nah, bro, that sucks, man. My God. Oh, wow. Well, honestly, it's kind of what I get. I wasn't really expecting much from the Dragon Imp, but you know what? It's the very first Dragon Imp we're ever actually going to get. And this is where I can actually start talking a little bit more about the clans and everything that I'm a part of. So, if you guys don't already know, if you want just a nice little chat channel, you know, come and join Gamebot 04. If you want to join a very great Australian PVM social clan, you can come and join Oz Unity. So, to be fair, I've been waiting a while for me to get a Dragon Imp from one of the boys letting me know so I can actually tell you guys about that. And I'll let you guys know one more thing as well. My private is going to always be on. So if you ever want to add me just to say hello or anything, you're more than welcome to. So let's let's actually just get back into the, let's get back to the grinder herbivore. And here is 900 kill count. And with this herbivore here, we're going to hit the 4-digit number of many, which is 1000 kill count at the herbivore. Still got another 5,500 to go to get it on rate, and from the looks of it, from the Numerite, we're easily going to be able to complete that log, but we still need to try and get this Herbie pet, so let's just keep pushing through. So I think clicking the muddy patch here, we should be able to get the level. Yep, level 90 Hunter. Fucking hell. I need 9 more to go on that there. Okay, I just want to know, what the hell has this herbivore done to me, man? I'm pretty sure I started from here or something, and I've gone around the entire map, and now the actual plugin doesn't know where exactly I need to go next. Like, this is the first time it's actually, like, done this to me, man. Oh, yeah, there you go. Well, I didn't realize how close I was to level, and so that is level 91 Hunter. Maybe the pet? Yep. So from the 1000th kill count, we have now moved on to the 1500 kill count. Just a quick sneaky 92 Hunter. Around this time, I believe Leagues is about 2 weeks in, and I'm actually having a lot of fun with it on the main. I'm trying to do this on the side. The only thing I want to do on Leagues is just max for the first time. I'm really hoping everyone else is having a fun time with Leagues as well. So if you are, make sure you leave a like. Because, well, can't not like Leagues, honestly, because it's the only way that RuneScape is actually getting a lot more popular now. So once I do click onto this tunnel, I'm going to attack it. Boom, that is going to be 93 Hunter and possibly the pet. I'm just a bad lie when it comes to that, but let's just keep pressing on. Same herbivore spot, so that's kind of unique for this clip here, because once we harvest from the Herbie, that is going to be 2000 kill count now. Okay, Sandwich Lady. Sandwich Lady, you want to give me a baguette? You want to give me the stale baguette? Okay, maybe not. Alright, you guys watching? Watch. This is going to be a pet now. Ready? Ready? Here you go. Bang. Wait, no, it's 94 Hunter actually, but is it a pet? Nope. As we are coming close to a kill count milestone, all I can say is that I've got myself very, very addicted to Leagues on the main, and I really just need to kind of slow down on Leagues to really get on to working on this. So that is going to be 2500 kill count. We go, kick tunnel, boom, 95 Hunter, and of course, still hunting. Holy fuck! Holy shit! Boys, I actually did it. I got Herbie. Holy fuck. 2,878 kill count. Oh, I actually got him. There's no way I actually got him early. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is brilliant. Now, I have my third pet. Technically like a third skilling pet in a way. And now I can go through to complete the main log that we've been trying to get. And this is the first time I actually had Herbie. So, oh my god. Okay. Well, let's go get the Fossil Island notes done at... Oh, Jesus, 2,878. Let's get this done. Let's go. Let's go. So here we are for the last time at the stone chest. Now, if I quickly go into my log, I should be able to see from the notes I've already collected 5 of them. And I am very certain I do have enough Numalite for me to green log this. I'm just so happy to actually get this pet, man. You have no idea. It's, I would say, it will be in ranking from bottom to top. Phoenix, Herbie, then Temporos. So I'm not going to waste any more time with this because I really want to actually start working on the next log. So let's just go through with these stone chests now to see, you know, us get the green log for the Fossil Island notes. So we want to make sure that we can get this nice and easily. And okay, that didn't work. Why is nothing happening? Oh wait, hang on. I think I'm just not getting anything. No wait, it's not working. What the hell? Hang on. Let me try opening this one. Okay, there we go. I've taken damage on this one here. Let's try it again. There we go. There's the first one. Well, number 6 for the log. And there is number 7. Jeez, man. I can actually get like a 1 hit from these. Actually, no, it's a 2 hit. There we go. There's number 8. So we need 2 more pages now. Oh, wow. Okay. 1 more page to go. Like, this is so easy, man. There we go. That's it. Done. We have finished the Fossil Island collection log there. Make sure I get a nice screenshot of that. So now, your boy can finally go on to his last collection log for Season 1 of the Extreme log before we go into actually leveling our stats. Well, mainly our combat stats here. I'm going to give you a preview of what it's going to be. We go into the mini games. We are going to be working on Last Man Standing. To me, this probably won't take a lot of time. I'm definitely putting a lot of hours into doing Last Man Standing. And all I know is as well is that with this log, I actually do want to stream it. So at times I will be live on Twitch at GameBother4. I'm really looking forward to doing this. I've already done this on my main. I did an extra 300 kill count, 300 wins on this. Don't ask me why. When I get bored, I love doing LMS. So let us go through to green log this log here. And then we'll be done with Season 1 of the Extreme Collection log. We have finally made our way over to the final log of Season 1, being Last Man Standing, one of the many logs I've really wanted to complete for the series. Within the log, we have 26 items to obtain via the points, where in total we require 4,130 points. As for the final 6 log items, these require wins within LMS from your first win to your 1000th win. Since we need 1000 wins to complete the log, I think the question I want to ask you guys to comment down below, how many games of LMS will we need to complete this log? This is what I get for AFKing outside of LMS before I even started. She's going to try and give me the stale baguette here, which we do not get. But here we are now finally at Last Man Standing, the final collection log that we need to complete for us to go through and finalize Season 1 of the Extreme Collection log series. I'm really looking forward to going through with this log. I've may have done a bit extra wins on the main. I got like 1,350 The extra 350 is when I just feel bored. I just come down to LMS because I just like to take out all the bots that's here. So I'm very curious to see how long this will take me. It just depends on 1, the bots, 2, the ping, and 3, the actual PKs. All I know is that it really shouldn't take too long. The more bots I get, the easier this log actually does become. So who knows, I might be able to finish this within maybe 1,300 games of LMS, but we won't know until we see at the end of the video here. So let's go straight through and complete the LMS collection log. So good luck to me, and hopefully, well, again, take too long. There you go. That is our first LMS win. So with that there in mind, I can go over to Justine. If we scroll down, we can get our very first item here. It's our tier 1 cape where we got 1 win, and from us purchasing. Here we go. So we got our very first cape out of the 1,000 wins we need to try and go for. But we're just going to keep pushing through, get through all the bots, and hopefully we can go and do the Aussie LMS, because World 580 LMS, it is just dreadful. I hate the ping, man. It's so bad. Okay, so once this bot here goes down, I'll let it die to the fog. I was actually saying earlier is that if they die to the fog, don't give them any points. They don't deserve it. So with that there, that is actually going to be our 10th win. So I'm going to quickly bring myself over to the capes, buy the tier 2 cape, hit the ding. Go, and there is our 10 kill count, our 10th win at the LMS, and we still got 990 to go. Let's keep pushing forward. I'm actually just following this bot around. He, well, is very moving. Just did a 4-way, I'm pretty sure it was like a 3 or 4-way switch there, and now I'm gonna have to deal with this person here. Did you literally just see? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm not sure what exactly he was wearing, but I'm pretty sure as soon as that guy went down, he just flicked onto me immediately. Surely you could tell that this is definitely one of the bots. Look at that. Immediately walks under me. Like, you can't be serious about this. You got, Jaggers, you literally got a level 118 playing LMS. Like, literally botting LMS right now. Like, that's kind of disturbing. It is a little bit there. So look, I'm literally just poking with this. I'm basically wearing all the melee gear for it as well. Because I didn't tick that right, watch, now he's going to go back into magic. You can clearly see that this is one of the bots as well. And he's consistently moving around. No actual player would ever do something like this. Like, you would not. You absolutely would not. And he will freeze under me, and he will start playing the DD in game. So there really has to be something looked into when it comes to these kind of bots here. I mean, look, you can see like the level 50 bots that will consistently just come into LMS, hide, and then just die afterwards. But you're gonna have to really, you know, pick up your game here, because this is like, it's not fun. It really isn't. Like, it does get annoying when you got accounts that actually do stuff like this. They really need to actually look into this, because it's not really good. Like, he literally went straight under the exact tile for me to get frozen onto. Now I just poke him with this, and then it just doesn't do anything. Like, I've got this on my ignore list. What I'm actually doing is that every bot that I come across, except for this guy, like, I was just a bit annoyed with him. He's actually not a bot, but every LMS bot I come into, I'm putting him onto the ignore list. This is going to be exactly the same thing I did with Temporos. And if I don't see this whole ignore list completely empty from all the bots, then Jaggers needs to really pick up their A game with this, because this is just not on. Come on, please just let me win this somehow. Like, this is all I've been doing the entire time. See? You think a player would actually pray melee? No. This guy's an absolute bot. Level 118. This account needs to get banned. If it actually doesn't, there's definitely something wrong with the system, and Jaggers needs to really look into this. So if you want that bot to be banned, and all the bots to be banned, make sure to leave a like as well. Okay, so we're gonna go for the double. Bang. That's actually sick. But there we go. That is going to be our 50th win at LMS. So if I go over to Justine, of course, have to put the bank pin in every bloody time. And we make our way down, we should be able to find the tier 3 cape, which is 50 wins. And that is our 50th win cape. So another 50 go to get our next cape, and well, and then I think it's another 400 afterwards. So let's keep pushing through because we are getting kind of close to getting one of our first point items in the store as well. Mage does not want it. Okay. There's lag. And he's freaking the fuck out. Well, 580. I don't know why I'm lagging on you like that, but I don't care if that's a loss because that's giving me exactly 500 points for me to trade Justine here. Click onto this Garfixian icon and confirm. And that is the first amount of points that's actually used so far. We still got a ton more to go. It's like, there's 1,130 more points to go, but at least that's one of them out the way, one of the bigger items. And I think the next one is the Swift Blade next. So we got 350 points. Oh wait, actually no, hang on a minute. We've got all the halos to go through, and yes, I am actually going to get every single halo, not just going to purchase and then sell back. I'm actually getting everything, so I got a lot of points to get here now. I did say earlier that within LMS, yes, I can be toxic because it does not go my way. That's basically how PKing is. If it doesn't go your way, then you're going to be toxic as shit. But this is kind of funny though. I killed this guy, told me dog shit about me emoting because I did a little dance after I won a game at LMS because I didn't get to 1,000 wins. You can't really blame me on that one there. Then calls me a bitch, then PMs me that says want to risk fight, and then for as much. But then, you know, if I try to message him back, he's offline. Dude, don't say you want to risk fight someone, then say this, and then go through to, you know, put your private back on friends. You know, even if it's hard for you to have friends, but you know what? You'll eventually get there someday. What a way to get my 100th win. That one there was one of those auto switching bots that would DD you immediately, and we were able to just annihilate it by just standing on the west side of the border, right on top of it, because every time it tries to attack me, it will bring itself out of it. But anyway, when we go and talk to Justine, we can see we do have 100 wins on the board now. So if we go over to this here, we now have our Victor Cape 100. So we only got the 500 wins and then the 1,000 wins, and then that should be everything done with the capes itself. And then eventually over time we should be able to get all the points we need to complete the log as well. So let's keep pushing through. Alright, I'm hoping this spec does take this bot out. Unfortunately not. But once he does go down, which should be about now, that game there is going to be 0.452, which when I go straight to Justine, and of course going to put my bank pin in, we can get ourselves our first halo within this area here. So let's get the Armadale halo first, so let's confirm on that. There we go. So that is one halo out of the 5 there. So you technically can use these halos back on Justine to then pay him back, but I did say I am just going to be collecting all of them. I know this could make the collection log a lot easier. I might look back onto this as a bad idea, but really what I'm going to use all these points on in the end, like it would just give me some nice supplies, but I can easily get this within LMS because also I'm in World 390 and I can actually swap better, even though this is like completely full of bots. Doesn't matter, it still works my way, but still in the end, at the moment, we have, I just realized we have put 200 bots into our ignore list. These are all LMS bots, so I'm really hoping that these accounts do get banned in the future, because at the moment, I only got about 199 more spaces left for the LMS bots, so I'm hoping that they all disappear eventually. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Boxing LMS, here with Fahad 222 and Haroon 222. Jagex, you know what to do. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another PKing bot at LMS. And I'm just showing how you can take this one down as well. Like I said, they are pretty easy to take down. You just have to sit in the corner, basically, right onto the line. And then they can't do a thing. So I'll literally let it barrage me, do anything like that, and that's it. Like, I'm out of food, basically. But again, it can't do anything to me. And I'm forcing it to barrage me, so that it keeps pulling itself out into the zone. The bot's not smart enough. See? It's just not smart enough. And now, it goes down. So, if you ever have to deal with an LMS bot, literally just do that and you'll be fine. I might have died that one there as well, but you can clearly see which one is the bot or not. So, Fear Hungry, welcome to the ignore list of 250. Jesus. Just a small little update. So it looks like Jaggers are actually doing their thing with the LMS bots, which is great. Saying that 267 users from my ignore list have been banned or muted. It still says there is 267, so I'm possibly hoping that all these accounts have been banned. Maybe, maybe not. All I know is that one of them from the previous clips, I think it was called Gale M. Dralo. If I actually have a look at the G section here, it doesn't seem to be showing up, so I'm pretty sure that auto PKing LMS bot has now actually been banned. So all we got to do now is just wait for the rest of these to actually get banned as well. So at least they are actually doing a good thing here. So I'm going to have to give Jagex credit for actually banning these bots, but hopefully they can continue on with this because there is still a lot of bots to go through in LMS. And I just camp this because I can't do anything. There seems to be like a brand of these unique bots here. They're all level 55 combat, and they all do exactly the same thing too. All I have to do is just keep meleeing it with the Staff of the Dead, and then we're safe. Doesn't know what to do. All it knows how to do is just eat food. And down it goes. Roll bump, your bot farm is shit, mate. Again, found my DD spot immediately. That's a bit strange. You can't really do that. Unless you're somehow tracking all my movements in that. Immediate switch there? Okay. Right, I'm going to do what I did to the last guy. Just going to hit him with this. So look, as he's still praying mage here, you can clearly see what I'm doing. Right? A level 122. Who's actually botting LMS. This is insane. This is actually insane. There's no way you've let a 122 to actually get away with this. Watch, throw the DDS, and then it prays melee. But as soon as I put the staff back on, it prays mage again. Dude. See, this is why I kind of like the LMS. Even though I hate most of this. Bro, I'm like 50-50 when it comes to LMS at this point here. But I mean, come on, like, you can clearly see what I'm doing here. I am not, you know, I'm not using magic. I'm purely using melee right here. And the bot is like trying to like continuously walk underneath me. I generally thought it was an actual player, but now this kind of proves that it's a bot. So once I win this game here on World 580, I absolutely fucking hate this world, man. You have no idea. That's going to be 452 points earned. So now I can get my next Halo. And if I move my way down, that is going to be the Bandos Halo. So there we go. So we got 2 out of the 5. We've still got 3 more of the Halos to go. So I was able to find the bots within LMS, the ones that don't really do anything, the ones that, you know, doesn't attack you back, DD under you consistently. All you have to do really is just hop between World 390 and I think it's 559. You just have to switch between these two LMS worlds. Don't go into World 580 if you want to, you know, not have to worry about those really annoying bots and also the really toxic PKs as well. Yes, I'm one of the toxic people, but you know what? That's just how I am in LMS. So if you want to do any of that, make sure you just hop between those two worlds here, and that's not the only thing I want to talk about here. As we have just completed that game of LMS, that is 200 wins on the board, and also as well, we have reported over 310 bots in LMS as well. Jesus Christ, man, these fucking people. I don't even know what to call this guy, a bot or not, but I would not care, man. World 580 is just so cancerous. I can't deal with it, but I got the points. That's all that matters. So let me quickly talk to Justine, scroll on down, and get our third Halo. Just two more. Okay, this should be the kill. There we go. If I missed a sub 1. Nice. Alright, so with that win out of the way, we're at 456 points. So we go straight to Justine, and we should be able to get our fourth Halo. So now we're on to the Ancient Halo. And there we go. So we only got one more Halo to go, and then one of the bigger ticket items that we have as well. So we got the Brassica Halo, and then it's just the Swift Blade. And then all the other ones here are pretty cheap. I mean, when it comes to the Dead Man's gear, that one is not really as expensive, honestly, but it is a fair amount. And all these ones here are just dirt cheap. So just one more of the 450 points that we need to collect, and then we are done with all the Halos. Just a nice small little update while I am looking into reporting this bot here, because I literally just went through that game and I'm so annoyed. But at least when I go into my ignore list, instead of being close to 400, we're now at 74 out of 400. So the majority of the bots have now actually been banned. I am very certain. Okay, this guy's actually not a bot, he's just a prick. I'm pretty certain now that all these ones are listed here are those, what are they called, super bots or something? Like, even with this guy who I met through LMS here, they're super bots. The ones who just auto-switch everything, DD under you, always hits you with fucking magic. Bro, like, I need to chill from this minigame. Like, just keep doing what you're doing, Jagex. You still got 73 more bots here just to get rid of. Please, just hurry up. Is he giving me the win? Oh, thank you. Okay. Shout out to this bloke. Rank 6 in LMS. Actually just, like, gave me the win there. I have to give him a bit of credit for that, for being ranked 6. So, with that win, that's going to get us to 300. We still got 700 more wins to go, though. So, we need to keep pushing forward. This is fucking brilliant. This guy is like flaming me hard because I'm just like standing under him trying to get a win. Like, you can't be that serious over a game that's like been around since, what is it, RuneScape Classic? No, 2001 is when the game came out. But my god, this guy's just flaming me consistently because he can't seem to get like a good click in or something, and I'm just like clicking around everywhere. But as he goes down, we should be able to see what else he's got to say, but when it looks at my rapier, doesn't want to hit anything. He's so angry. Look at him. He's actually oh my god. Oh, I'm just waiting for the PMs. I'm just waiting for the PMs now. Oh my god, that's brilliant. There's two things I'm using an auto switcher. Kind of clear. I've been recording this whole thing. Well, I might as well just put this whole clip into the video and make sure he watches it when it comes out. Oh, that's going to be a great clip for the video itself. Alright, well, at least I made a friend here in LMS. Not the guy I just killed before, this guy here. He's been letting me win when we come up to the last two of us. But that is 450 points. So when I go over to Justine and spam my bank pin, we make our way down and we're going to get our final Halo, which is the Brassica Halo. There we go. Beauty. So the only big item left I have is just the Swift Blade, and then all these here are just 75, and then these are just like very low. So these will be pretty easy to get. All we know is that the 1000 cape is definitely the last one I'm going to get. So I think as we do get all these, I got another question to ask you guys on how many points at the end of our 1000 wins do you think I will get? So make sure to pause the video, put it into the comments, also like the video and subscribe. Thank you. And with the claw spec, that should be the victory there. So we're not going for the milestone victory. We're actually going to look at our points. And we got exactly what we need. So 350 points in total. And of course, bank pins. Gotta love having to always put that in. And now we can get the next big ticket item. And I just realized I forgot about all of these ones here as well. So right after we complete the Swift Blade, we'll then be able to get the chest, legs, and the cape. So let's go and buy ourselves the blade. There we go. Perfect. So we still got just a bit to go. Once we have completed the sets, we then have all the God Sword attacks, and then lastly all the extra stuff that's shown in there. But then of course the 1000 win cape, so we need to keep pushing before it makes its change over to World 580. There we go. Alright, so we've smithed down 7 kills in the game, which is great. But also with that got us to 400 wins, so 600 more. Nah, good fight. Bro. He's literally like, oh, I've got max mage and max range. It's cooked. And he felt bad. Do I need any upgrades? Nah, I just take him out with an AGS. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that worked out. But it did in the end. And with that there, I can actually get now my first Dead Man's item, which is going to be the Dead Man's chest. So that's a nice little fashion scape that comes from doing LMS. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. I will see what I look like with the full kit though. So only 2 more of those pieces there to go. There we go. Not bad there. But with that game there, that is. Oh, I already had it. Oh shit. Okay. So that is another 160 points here in LMS. So now we can get our next item here, which is the Dead Man's legs. So now we are 2 out of 3 for the outfit itself. And honestly, I don't think I'm a fan of it, but I am still going to have to keep it. There's, you know, I don't want to try and sell anything back because that's kind of like, you know, to me, it's a little bit cheaty. And again, we're just going to get a ton of points. So let's get back into the game. Now there's one more person left, and I should be able to get the points I need.
Go, dude. Let's go.
Oh, wait, never mind. He ran into the fog. Are you kidding me?
You just died.
Yeah, he's just gonna die into the fog now.
Oh jeez.
Alright, well I can just wait it out. I don't care. This is like, what is it? 6 points, please? Yes, there we go. 6 points. All right. All right, boys. Now I can trade Justine. Go for the Dead Man's cape, and ding. There we go. Sweet. All right. Now it's the God Swords and all the other random stuff. All right, pretty easy. Oh, come on. Just go for it. I'm actually surprised that worked with the Morgan Javelin. All right, so there is... Ah, shit, 84 points. Ah, well, whatever. All right. So, with that out of the way, we can get one of our many... Right, it's like 12:30 in the morning, and I literally just did that clip prior to this of me getting the last Dead Man item, which was the cape. So now I can get myself the special attacks from the God Swords here. So we might as well start off with Armadale. So that is Armadale out of the way. On to the next one. There we go. Bot DD's under. I spam click with the auto cast, and then he goes down. And also, with that game done there, I may have overdone it, and I've got myself a lot more of the points here. So I'm going to go and buy myself 2 of the special attacks. So we do have the Armadale God Sword. So let's go and quickly buy Bandos. That one there is out the way. And then we can go over and collect our Ceredoman special attack now. So all we need to do is just get the Zamrock special attack, and then it's on to the rest of those items. Go, go, go. All the bots just here. No way. They actually are. What the fuck? I'm just taking them all out. This is the best LMS game ever. Come on, big spec here. And there we go. I just went through about like 4 or 5 of those bots all in a row there, which is going to get us to 77 points. But what we're mainly here to do is get the last golden spec, which is for Zamrock special attack. And there we go. Perfect. So Now we just have these lovely items just to go through. So it's just from the most expensive, which is like 20 something points, I think, until like the lowest, which is going to be the ornate mole handle, which is like at 15 points. So these are going to be coming out pretty quickly now. So I might be able to complete these all today, but we just have to see how lucky we can get, and hopefully before the switch over to World 580. Okay, that's an easy win. I should be able to get the next item now, so where is it? Where are those big 25ers at? Alright, let's get Granite Clamp first. And let's move on to the next ones. Right, they need to do a rebalance on the AGS, man. It just does not want to hit properly. Oh, okay. That's that one done. Which one's the first whip paint we get? Let's get the green one. Buy that one. Done. Next one. Go. There we go. Alright, well, that is going to be another item, so give me a second here. Where is it? Dark Bow, paint yellow. That one's done. Next one. Oh, you fucking no, Hamilton! You got me. You ruined it. You ruined it. I could have had 500 wins off fucking 700. The AGSG mold me, the fucking prick. There we go. Right, half decent claw spec on that one there. And that is finally our 500th win here in LMS. So before I actually go through and get that cape, I'm going to get myself the Darkbow white paint. Let that go through. And now let's make our way down to the tier 5 cape, which is for 500 wins. That is halfway through of the amount of wins that we need. We just need to try and go through another 500 and be completely done with LMS and start actually playing the account. Alright, pretty good win there from us. So let's go over to Justine and get our last Darkbow paint, which is the blue one. So now we only have the whip mixes to go, and then all the kits and the Granite Mole stuff. The game has been updated, which means World 390 is no more for this whole week, so we're stuck with World 580. But I did do a bit of the LMS just prior to the update itself, so I can go over to Justine and we can make our way down. We can first get ourselves the volcanic whip mix, and when we go back to her again, we can then get the final mix, which is the frozen whip mix. So those are all done there. So I think we only just got, yeah, we just got the ornament handle, these upgrade kits, and then the final cape. But I need to sleep. I'm very certain this guy's not a bot, but I don't think he realizes that I got him in a spot where you just can't click onto me and expect me to, you know, go down with a fight. I'm gonna get the fog to help me out there. So with that out of the way, let's trade over to Justine, and of course, I keep forgetting to put the bang pin in, man. I need to find one of the kits here, the ward upgrade kit, which is worth 20. I should technically get 2 of them, but I'll worry about that later. But for now, let's just grab the ward upgrade kit. And now we only got about 3, I think it's 3, no, it's like 4 more items to go. 1 more with the Granite Mole, and then the other kits. There we go. Beauty. So, GG the Puma. I think that's our new subby as well, I really hope so. So, I decided to stack up all the points required just to get the final items within the LMS, with the last one, of course, being our 1k wins cape. So what I do believe is that we need to get ourselves the ornament mole handle. Then the next one will then be the dragon pickaxe upgrade kit. There we go. Followed by then the lava staff upgrade kit. And then finally, the last item that's needed within here that requires a shit ton of points, not really a lot of points anyway, the Steam Staff Upgrade Kit. So, that is everything there completed. The last item being the 1000 wins cape. This is going to be a very long journey, honestly. At the moment, with L580, it's the bots that don't really do as much, which is great. So there's none of the bots that just dominate you. So the Victor 1000 cape is the last one that we need. Everything has been completed. Everything's able to fit in our inventory. So as soon as we get that cape, we can then go through and open this mystery box, buy the cape, and be completely done with LMS. Let's get straight into it, because this is going to be a long fucking journey. I think the last survivor at the moment is 100% a bot, and with that game out of the way, that has got me to 600 wins. So far we've lost 260 times, and all I know is that Oswald, thank you for coming back. It's a new week, one whole week, and hopefully I can get, I don't know, 200, 300 wins maybe? Boom! There we go. I don't know how. He literally caught a freeze wearing all that, and I just couldn't catch a freeze on him at the end there. But with that win out of the way, that is 700 out of the 1000. And if I die 4 more times, then that'll be 1300 in total if I do get to the 1000. And I think I did say I was going to get 1300, but I seem to be pretty wrong. But honestly, it's not a bad kill to death ratio so far. So there's 300 more to go. So tell me you run a shit LMS bot farm without telling me you run a shit LMS bot farm. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Okay. With that win there, that is win number 800, if I can actually find it. The only thing I can say is that from 750 to 800, I absolutely hated it. This is the worst thing. I have to say to myself, I love this mini game because I've done so many on the main, but my god, I want to break so many things from this man, and I still needed to get 200 more wins. Oh, just keep going. Just keep going. Come on, easy takeout. There we go. And with that win there, that is win number 900 completed. And I've also realized as well, the collection log has been updated. So it is a bit of fun trying to reorganize the size of this. It is very annoying though, but I'm not going to stress too much about that. Let's get the last 100 wins, and we are completely done with Last Man Standing. That should be it. This should be it. The last hit. And there we go. That is LMS completed. I don't have to come here anymore. I might try to get to 4,000 total points, but I'm not too stressed about that. It's been well over a month right now for me to complete this. And I did say, well, I think I even said this. I got this mystery box here because I stood out for too long. So I'm going to open this. Hopefully it's a stale baguette. And then we're going to go and buy a cape. So let's see what the final mystery box is for Season 1 as a level 3. And it's just a normal flyer. Okay, well that kind of sucks. But that's just how it is. All I know is as well is that as a level 3, we did pretty well when it comes to like the high score stuff. But the main part, I'm just going to not put too much more into this. And I have to put this in, of course. So if we scroll all the way down, we look for the capes, the 1000 win cape. I'm gonna make sure the task lane knows about this. We click this, we confirm, boom, it is done. I am completely done with LMS. we have finished Season 1. All I know is now I got a lot of things to look into. Big shout out to the boys here. I got a lot of things to look into for Season 2. And if we actually do have a look into our stats and our rankings, rank 4 in LMS is a level 3. That's pretty sick. And also being in the top 25 for Temporos. Not a lot for Wintertide, but honestly, we got extremely lucky with that there. But I'm just so happy to have gotten this 1000 win cape. This is the second time I've done this as well. I've done it on the main. And all I know is with LMS, there is a lot of things that need to change within it. I'm actually thinking about making a video of what can be updated, but that's up to you guys if you want to see that kind of video there on how LMS can be improved. So all I can say is now is thank you guys so much for enjoying Season 1 of the Extreme Collection Logger. If we go over to our bank, we have done pretty well. The Temporos was the worst log to try and complete. We got extremely lucky with the Wintertide, and our herb suppliers are looking really good, and we got a lot of rune items to go through as well. So I'm just very thankful for everyone for enjoying the series. If you have enjoyed this season, be sure to leave a like and also sub if you haven't already. I don't want to keep wasting too much time here. All I know is there will be a video coming out to do a little bit more explaining towards the future seasons of Extreme Collection Log. I'm just so happy to have this completed. That's all I can say. We are no longer going to be a level 3. Everything on that left-hand side is going to be leveling up as well as Slayer. But again, I really need to look into what I need to do for Season 2. So, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you all for the next one.